Hello, everybody. Welcome to 20 Sides to Every Story. We are playing through the Temple of Elemental Evil. Um, and I see that there are people checking their EXP in their store and all that stuff. Just be kind here. There's a group of level 1s and 2s here, so don't be too mean on them. We've had a rough couple of weeks of the Temple of Elemental Evil, and so I think there's some bloodlust going around. But this session is going to be a little bit different from the others in that we're not going to the temple, because in very completionist fashion, I there's one piece of book one that I haven't done yet, and it's not really an adventure locale. It's more like a place um, where some NPCs and whatnot hang out, but I gotta get it in there. I gotta fit it in there. So we're gonna build a quest kind of off of the locale and have a little bit of fun here. So thanks everyone who's watching here, and if you're watching over on the Goodman Games official, saying hello from 20 Sides to Every Story. We are a gaming community and obviously Twitch channel where we love all things tabletop role-playing game related. We play mostly D&D 5e, but once in a while, we get the taste for something a little OSR related. Sometimes we play some Dungeon Crawl classics. In about a month here now, we're going to be playing sort of a really goofy narrative uh, tabletop role playing game called Chew. That is like an investigative foodie tabletop role playing game. I don't know. It sounds really interesting, but we're going to be playing with Pete Petrushka, who's the creator of that game. So we do all sorts of stuff. So if you're just getting to know us for the first time, probably the best way to connect with us is through our Discord. I'll pop the link for our Discord into the chat here, so you come hang out with us there. Um, Very active community. We've always got people posting up signups for their own one shots or campaigns, and certainly you can get into this game if you would like as well. This is an open campaign, so what that means is we invite the people that have been watching. We've gotten a lot of people that have been watching on YouTube have come on over and decided to jump in a game and play in the game, the campaign that they've been watching. So very easy to do. Just jump in our Discord. You'll see the signups for the campaign get thrown up there. I do have a Patreon, so I'll post the link to that in case you want to check that out. That's kind of uh, a great way to support the channel on a monthly basis. I let those folks that support me on Patreon get the first chance to sign up, but really it's open to anybody. In just about every game, we have a few people, few slots open to anybody. So just jump in the Discord and you'll be able to see the signups for the games. Um, I think the other thing I got to mention is we're going to have a brand new campaign starting this coming week on Tuesday. The latest Wizards of the Coast adventure, The Wild Beyond the Witchlight, is coming out on Tuesday, and we're going to waste no time. We're going to start our Wild Beyond the Witchlight campaign that very same day. So come check that out on Tuesday at 7:30. Kind of in conjunction with that, we've got a giveaway going on. I think I saw the bot posted it earlier, but just in case, I'll throw it back in the chat here. There's a link there with a bunch of things that you can do to get entries for our giveaway. We're giving away a copy of The Wild Beyond the Witchlight, and that giveaway is open right now. You can check out the link. You get points. You get entries for just following us here on Twitch. You get entries for subscribing on YouTube. You get entry for joining our Discord. You can click the link. You can see all the things you can do. Probably a lot of you watching right now, if you're here right at the beginning of the stream, you've probably done all of these things already. So just click the link, and you don't have to unfollow and follow. Just let Shady do that when he shows up. You can just click the things and you'll get credit for you've already done these things. So make sure you jump in there so you get entries for the giveaway, and we'll announce the winner of that giveaway sometime during our stream on Tuesday night. So check that out. I think that's it for kind of things on the front end here. So we'll get right into the game. So asterisk on this this session. I know there's a lot of excitement about the previous session and wanting to know the fallout of what had happened there. This session is is happening in parallel with that one. So we still don't know what the outcome of all of that is. I'll post some stuff after tonight about what happened, or what we think maybe happened after the big battle in the temple. But this session is not going to reveal anything about that quite right here. But so where we're beginning here, where it's kind of the very beginning of winter in Hamlet, and the pushback against hey, Galaxian just redeemed everyone a reroll. So that's very nice. I feel like these gifts are always a prelude to bad things happening, though. Thanks, Galaxian. Appreciate that. The push against the cult is in full swing right now. Groups heading out there. There's the DM reroll. Thank you, Galaxian. Um, so there's been a number of adventuring parties that have gone out to the Temple of Elemental Evil, um, to try to. There's a number of reasons for doing so. There's a number of reasons for doing so. You know, a number of the children. Ooh, I'm just gonna maybe mute Paul here real quick. Um, so there's been a number of groups that have gone out that way, to try to recover some of the lost children from Hamlet, to just in general kind of put an end to a lot of the evil things that the cults have been doing in the area, and whatnot. And the most recent antagonist has been primarily the fire cult, which has served up a couple of heavy losses to the adventuring party. Um, the Council of Hamlet has been busy kind of trying to figure out ways that they can assist the adventuring heroes, and that is where you five here tonight are going to come in, as Elmo has.
Thanks for the raid.
Oh,
I'm
hey!
Butterbee.
Thanks for the raid. We just got welcome raiders. Tavernaut is coming on over. Thanks for coming and checking us out here tonight. Appreciate that. We got a lot of activity here. A follow. Thanks for the follow, Dark Dino 999. Appreciate it. Um, so yeah, so you five are being called before the Council of Hamlet, um, which is currently sort of being led by Elmo, who's the son of the militia captain. And so a couple of you are new to town, and maybe you probably have your own reasons for being here. So I think before we go any further in talking with the council, we'll get some player introductions, and so we'll start things off. Just I don't know, give us your name, class, race. Tell us a little bit about your character, and so. Oh, starting right off with Ziloff, who's probably got a little bit to tell us. Ziloff was involved with one of the ventures down into the temple where he's seen some dark things. So I'll let Isaac tell you about Ziloff.
Hi, I'm Isaac. I play Ziloff. Ziloff is a bard slash warlock. And
That's new.
yeah, Ziloff is um been through a lot recently. Though he feels a sense of where he was searching for a sense of fulfillment. He seems to be have a sense of duty and maybe is a little bit more goal oriented now. You would see Ziloff no longer with the loot. He would sit at the end of the table, kind of just tiredly, kind of staring off. Normally he'd be awkwardly smiling here and there, and now he just kind of stares around the room, just looking at the rest of the party. Almost, if his mind's somewhere else. Dragonborn, and yeah, that's Ziloff. It's gonna be great.
Sounds good. Next up, we have Dr. Heinrich being played by Dawson. Daw?
Hi, I'm Daw. I'm playing the good Dr. Heinrich Chernoff, level 2 human rogue. Uh, he does not act like a rogue, we'll say that. You know, he came to Hamlet trying to make some coin for himself. Hey, medical school is quite expensive, and finding yourself into it very easily. And every time he seems to get money from great matchmaker Humboldt, it seems that he's lost it all immediately afterwards. No matter what he does, coin is just impossible to get for him. Hey, I give him a potion of greater healing. He'll be fine in that temple, right?
You'd be fine. All right. Then next up we have Trivium, be played by Paul.
Hi, I'm Paul. I'm playing Trivium Quadrivium. She's a gnome fighter and got involved being sort of an escort for I'm not going to remember his name right here. It's Narfallen, who was on a sort of diplomatic mission to Hamlet because of some disputes over keeping the roads free of bandits. And after that mission didn't, I mean, it didn't go great, but it didn't go awful. Uh, Trivium sort of stayed back in Hamlet, kind of as a good faith effort from the free. I'm making this up. Alex, tell me if it doesn't make sense, but from the Free Assembly of the Cron Hills, sort of to keep good faith and hopefully reestablish that relationship, which I didn't see in the synopsis if that had failed. So
Yeah, you're like the
that's
Gimli. The dwarves,
yeah,
they said they're like one guy, like, good enough.
yeah.
Yeah.
Except for I'm like Gimli light, like Gimli was a good. She's sort of like I'm new and I'm enthusiastic, so that's it.
Well, that's why they
Uh,
send you, right? Like, you can either
yeah,
cut your teeth on this and make a name for yourself, or,
I
eh,
sure can try.
yeah.
I'll give it my best. There we go.
Uh,
That's Trivium.
so more newcomers arriving in Hamlet. We're about to be introduced by Magnus the Cuthbertine, being played by Chris Jones.
Hi, I'm Chris. Oh, I'm muted. No, I'm not muted. Okay, all right.
We
I am
gotcha. We hear
Chris,
ya.
and I am playing Magnus the Cuthbertine. He is a human cleric who obviously follows Saint Cuthbert, and he is was sick of protecting the followers of Saint Cuthbert, and has decided to take his show on the road. Why wait for evil to strike when you can go out and grab evil by the horns?
Sounds good. And then, last but not least, we have Eustace Everwood.
Hi everyone, I'm Orion, and yeah, it's my first time here, so happy to be here. Also, Eustace's first time in Hamlet. He's only just recently arrived from his hometown, which is several woodland villages away. But uh, word of dark tidings and adventure to be had has been spreading, and he's come hearing those tales and looking to make a name for himself as a little level one human warlock. So
And so you all have arrived at the Stumbling Ogre Tavern, where you arrive. It's a large place. It's bright and relatively cheerful, despite the many dark things that have been happening in the area. As you walk in, you can see several rough-hewn tables and chairs, benches on either side of each. There's a motley group of people here. many of the common folk, the laborers, the workers in town stop off here after a hard day's work to grab a little something to eat, a little something to drink. But you all know that you're headed up in this direction to the private room where the Council of Hamlet convenes. And the council is made up currently of Elmo, throw his cheery face there. His father, Hroth, once um, somewhat of a warrior of his own back in his day, but he's seen many winters, and yet he still holds to his duty to kind of protect the village. So he's on the council. There's also Nyx, who is the owner. She owns uh, the Wagoneer. So if you need goods delivered somewhere, she's your person. Her and her husband operate that business. And then there's also Ostler Gundagoot, who is the owner of the tavern and the host of the meal that's kind of laid out before you as you enter. Absent from the meeting here would be Canon Turjon, who is the head cleric of the Church of St. Cuthbert here in Hamlet. He's currently away. Uh, he's taking a journey up north to the kingdom of Valuna to try to see if they can get um, the theocracy to uh, bring some support down this way to help fight against the horde of elemental evil. That was probably, I want to say that was like probably 2 weeks ago or so. So there's no cause for concern that we haven't heard from him yet. That's a long journey, and so um, everyone's just kind of waiting with bated breath on whether there's going to be the cavalry is going to be coming or not. Um, but as we start up, you can see Elmo um, bears a very cheerful grin as you all walk in, and he kind of moves around from the table and grabs your chair and invites you to take part in the big feast and the ale and the whatnot in front of you. And he as you get comfortable and kind of settle in, he starts in and he says, "Well, welcome, friends. I appreciate you coming to help us. I'm sure it is not easy to make that choice to come and see us, especially after you've probably heard that we've recently suffered a defeat at the hands of cultists who worship elemental fire." And he's sort of looking over at you, Zilaf, when he's talking. He says, "We lost one of our recent recruits." Um, and you can just see like kind of deep sadness in his eyes. He'd only just gotten some funds from Verbabank to hire a couple of new level 1 uh, characters to kind of join in the fight, and so having lost the first death of the campaign is definitely weighing on Elmo, who feels responsible for having brought um, Tolman to the party. Um, he says,
Zilaf, I would just say Zilaf would look back and go, they were good people. I hope we're able to get them back. Good allies.
"Well, good news on that front, my friend. There was a group that set out just this morning to attempt to go there and find Udo and Galileo and the rest. I fear, though, the stories of how powerful this cult is, being able to wield the power of flame with such intensity. I worry that it may be a fool's errand. But perhaps fate, it might not be entirely under our control, but we could do our best to prepare ourselves for future confrontations with these villains. The council had received a request from Humble before he headed out that way that well, we need to we need to find new supply chains for the gear and the supplies and the things that adventurers need to be able to take this fight to the enemy. Now, I'm sure you heard that the general store here in town was being operated by couple of spies from the cult, and they've been run out of town now, and it's back and open for business. Um, Humboldt kind of saw to it that a couple of hoodlums that he had been trying to reform go by the name of Lottie and Wes. They seem to be doing an adequate job running the shop and getting things down there from Verbabonk. But upon hearing the stories of these cults, we're going to need more than just to refill your quivers with arrows and 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 such. We're going to need proper defenses, proper tools for this job. I'm not sure how familiar you are with the elves of Selene to the south, but it is said that they are quite apt with magic and sorcery and alchemy. If we're going to go up against enemies, the likes of these elemental cults, could be that they might have something that maybe could prevent the skin from blistering when heat is applied, or um, prevent protect your flesh from melting from the bone if you get hit by one of those fireballs that those nasties have. Maybe they even have weapons that can absorb the elements. I don't know. I'm not an expert in such things, but I do know that we might need to find a way to connect with the fairy nation if we're to go forward. Humboldt had wanted to see if we could find a way to make that happen, and I had a thought. Um, there is a small group of elves that have a caravan. They routinely kind of park themselves out by the gnarly forest. They're kind of they're kind of a little bit of an eccentric group, I would say. Um, they're hunters of magnificent beasts and monstrous sorts that they hunt out there in the gnarly forest, but they're friendly. They come into town here once in a while. I've shared a drink with them once or twice in the past, and have definitely run into them out there in the wilds. Um, they might be the key. You see, the nation of Selene is very isolationist, and they haven't routinely traded with human folk in quite some time. We would need some kind of an intermediary if we're going to get supplies from them. Yeah, I know it's probably not the most exciting job in the world, but I was wondering if you might go out that way and see if you can convince their leader to bring the caravan back closer to Hamlet and 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 send some wagons back and forth.
Of course, if these heroes need our help, then we are honor bound to help them. I think we could do this. What about you, strangers? I don't know the people next to me, do I? I don't know any of these guys, right?
I think this is your first meeting. Is right here at this table.
All right.
Doctor, may I say, in my studies in the medical university, I heard a lot about elven medicine and its curative properties. Wouldn't be too bad to try to, I guess I say, open up supply trade. It really helped with my potion making.
Well, cheese and rice. If a supply train is needed, a supply train, we're gonna get you. You betcha. 100%. I'm into this. You guys into this? I'm into this. Who are you?
Zilov. I was oh, go ahead there, Doc.
Oh no, you're fine.
I actually just got back from one of those missions. Yep. I think anything that we could do, but these phony balonies out of out of business. It's the best thing we can do.
I hate phony balonies.
Dr. Heinrich Chernoff, but you can call me Heinrich if you want. Dilov, have you done something with your voice recently? It seems a little different.
Oh, why?
You seem more, I sure of yourself? Not.
I wouldn't know.
I guess the best way I could say was worrisome, or like you didn't know
Tired.
what you're doing. Now you seem
I'm not
focused.
getting much sleep there, Doc.
If you need to, I can whip up some chemical to help with that.
Yeah, that might help. Either way, yeah. Yeah, it definitely. I've seen this destruct. I mean, an entire room was filled with fire. We were almost burnt to a crisp. I'm ashamed to say it, but I was so scared. All I could do was run.
It's
Well,
never bad to be
perhaps it
afraid.
is just a visit to one of the beautiful elven cities that you need after such a harrowing experience. I myself feel it is fate that has brought me here. I have always dreamed of meeting the elves, and, well, I've been discovering some magical abilities of my own, and if I can lend them to this cause, it would be my honor.
Elmo says, "Well, uh, um, I'm glad to hear that you're all so driven to kind of help us and protect us, because I'm afraid I don't have so much of that coin left from Verbabonk. But I can offer these." And he digs into his pocket and he pulls out a handful of, it looks like pearls. They look kind of drilled, or they're burrowed out in such a way that they look like they probably belong to a necklace. But there is no string. He has removed them from wherever they came from and is holding them out. And you can see there are 10 or so. Just like cursory glance, they look like they are probably relatively valuable, at least in the eyes of someone that's from Hamlet.
Oh man, I feel sort of bad taking that.
Well, it you deserve compensation for everything that you are doing um, for our community or for our village. I'm happy to do it.
How about on completion then? That seems fair.
Oh,
I,
all right.
I don't want to speak for the rest of you guys. I mean, geez, I mean, snap, crackle, and pop. I don't want to be a leader or anything. I just was speaking my mind.
More than fair.
And so with kind of the terms kind of set, sounds like you're all willing to go out there and talk to these elves. He tells you that their leader's name is Tamaris. And again, he just kind of explains, yeah, these guys aren't exactly maybe what you think of when you think of elves. They're a little bit, they're kind of off on their own. They do their own thing. And he even says, like, he looks at you at some point, Ziloff, and he says, yeah, they're like I say, they're they're kind of trophy hunters for fantastic game and such. And I heard that they were a little sore about those folk that found the egg, the griffin egg for Burn. They were really looking forward to taking
Oh,
on that job. You were there for that one,
uh,
weren't you?
that sure was. Yeah, terrifying. Actually, it wasn't. Now I think of it, it wasn't too bad at all. we took, we took pretty good care of him.
I heard that one
Fast. He
that
should have
that little fellow just walked
Cheesley.
right in there and
Yeah,
grabbed it.
Cheesley. He just goes in and we had a plan. All right, and to this Cheesley guy, he just walked in, and we didn't stick to it, but we ended up okay. So I guess that's fine.
So, unless you have other further questions for Elmo, you're free to sort of enjoy what food is here and converse if you'd like. But then, it's evening, so probably you'd want to set out in the morning. Um, it's going to be about like a little less than a 2-day journey, so you'd probably anticipate you're going to have one night out on the road before you make it to where he's telling you, generally speaking, the elves can be found. Is there anything that you'd like to take care of before you turn in for the night and set out in the morning?
The doctor would address the party. All right. I was aware that we're going on to do this escapade very shortly. I brewed a couple of these up beforehand. I used to hold up 2 potions of healing. Would anyone want to take these right away? You're more inclined to use them, but if you are going to use them, I require them back. They are not cheap to make.
Oh. Well, I'm hoping I don't need one, but I tend to get all up in the action. I'm aggressive.
I see. That's why I tend to be in the back, not fighting anybody. I prefer just to stay, find somebody, give them a little shot in the back, make sure they're all nice and healthy and recuperated to keep fighting. But I can't be everywhere at once, so I have these two to give out to whoever needs it. So whoever
Personally, I
wants them, take them.
appreciate. Personally, I appreciate someone that likes to get stuck in a fight.
Oh, that's oh, I got punched by a mephit once. It was not great. It really hurt. Broke
You know
poor
what? That
Zilloff's
was
ribs the other day.
Yeah, I sure did there, Doc. Thanks for reminding me. You took care of me though, Doc. I appreciate it.
I do what I can.
So,
So
you
who
said that
wants
you
them?
were
Are these
you
real?
said you were what? What?
Are they real healing potions?
Oh, oh, by the way, that reminds me. If you get any healing potion from the shop, the general store, don't take it. That's poison. These are authentic, genuine healing potions I have brewed myself. Thank you. I gave Humboldt like 6 the other day. He's probably fine.
This is my first time meeting the doctor. I don't know. I've read about people like you in stories.
He does great
What
work. Just take a
what does
look
that
at
mean?
just take a
people
take a
who
look at what he
make
did for me. Look
potions.
at I'm almost 100%. And he sits at you
Do
staring
do you
at
look
you almost
good?
like drooling. No, he looks horrible.
You look like you've got a case of the Mondays.
Oh,
What's a Monday?
Mm. In Gnomish lands, it's the worst day of the week. Uh, okay. Well, I appreciate all the support. Are we still at the table, or is this the next day and we're on the road? I had to check on something important.
Could be whatever whatever you like.
We're still at the table. I want to ask for a booster because I've been eating with my elbows up like this.
Yeah,
For a
they
while,
get
so,
you a
yeah,
couple of
yeah.
pillows or whatnot to
Nice.
boost you up. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that.
Woohoo.
All right, so who wants the healing potion? I have 2 of them.
I actually would take one if I'm going to frontline fight, just so
Take
you don't
it.
have to run
One's
up and
yours.
give it to me. Okay. And
I would also
One's
take
yours.
one for the same reason.
should I drop one on me? Just you're a rogue doctor, so I'm trying
I
to.
have the healer. I have the healer feat, so I'm asking
Okay.
who wants it.
Yep. I will. Take
All
the
right.
potion.
One
for
to
sure.
you, one to Magnus. All right. Remember, emergencies only.
Understood.
Any other things you'd like to do while still in Hamlet?
I already bought more weapons, so I'm good.
All right. So, in the morning, you come down from your rooms and grab a quick breakfast before heading out onto the road to head out east to the gnarly forest. Let me share. I'll share this image to kind of help you see where you're headed. Um, so as you probably recall, there are two roads that lead out from Hamlet. There's sort of a fork in the road, maybe like a half day's journey as you're heading out. But there's the low road and the high road, which sort of doesn't, in some ways, doesn't make sense. I feel like they should be flipped, but that's okay. The high road is the one that goes through the kind of the marshlands right near where the moat house is, and that would be the road that would make sense for you to take if you're trying to get out to the gnarly forest um, where Elmo suggests these elves are. So. Um, Without seeing any wandering monsters or anything in the chat, we're just going to kind of skip past the travel here, because basically first night out on the road is going to be no problem. You do your watch and you rest and um, engage in maybe some conversation to get to know each other a little bit better. This is your first time out on a job together, and then start up again in the morning. And pretty soon you're moving out of the marshland, and you're getting more to a kind of firm footing, and are starting to see the tree line of the gnarly forest off in the distance. And you probably have to sort of ascertain exactly where this camp is after kind of surveying maybe oh, I don't know, uh, evidence of their horses traveling through the area, or the ruts in the earth where their wagon wheels maybe had gone. But we're gonna skip past all that. You find them in quick order, and so I'm gonna share another image. It's not a true like map, because I'm I'm pretty hopeful we're not going to need a map or a battle map for this location. But I wanted to put this up. This is the one area from book one that we haven't quite gotten to yet. So let me throw that up for us. Right here. And let's see, we got something from. Just got my box set of Temple of Elemental Evil from Goodman Games, working on running it at the table. 2E version, considering 5E, but prefer how it was originally written. We're going to look over the conversion. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Even if you're going to run it, obviously you know that you've got your original printing in there. Check out some of the additional stuff, like this area. I don't believe is in the original module, but it's kind of a cool location that you could have your players stop off at for some kind of quest that fits your campaign. So definitely check out the new stuff and see if you can maybe convert it backwards into the old rules. Um, yeah, so you begin to at some point you all see these covered wagons, and you can see it's probably like getting towards evening hours, not quite dusk or anything like that. Probably like 5 at
This is day.
night.
This is day one.
No, this is day 2. You
Day
you
two.
took your
Okay, sorry,
rest
I
and
missed. I
and
missed
moved
that.
on, um, and so you see these wagons are kind of circled around a fire pit, and you can see there's this big oak log, um, that looks like it had been kind of pulled out of the woods and seems to be serving as kind of almost like a makeshift place to tether their horses. There's probably about maybe 8 or so horses tethered to this thing, um, and you can see these elves. They don't make any attempt really. They're not really trying to hide their position. It seems more like they're parked kind of right on the edge of the forest and are probably sending in patrols of their or take leading their hunts into the forest. And you probably see, I don't know, maybe like a dozen or so of the elves just kind of like hanging out. You see one's kind of like maybe doing some whittling, just sitting off the end of his wagon. A couple of others are hanging out by the fire pit. Looks like maybe they're passing a bottle back and forth and trading some tales and whatnot. Um, so this is you're maybe some distance away, just enough to like kind of, we'll say maybe you're like 500 feet away. Like you can just see them kind of in the distance, but you haven't approached, and no one's really reacting to you at this point. Anything that you want to do, or what does this look like as you're coming near?
Honestly, if you ask me, if they're as happy as they say they are, might as well just go up and ask if we can have a seat.
No reason to believe
Seems
anybody's
fair.
unfriendly.
Agreed.
Who's going to be our spokesperson going forward here?
Think it's proper to address them in Elvish or in Common?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
I
Oh,
speak of both, so I'm just asking.
I mean, they're like a caravan of like traders, so I assume they speak common just fine.
but they may be gratified to know that some among us, at least, can also well do justice to their tongue as well. I think that an Elvish introduction sounds quite right for this.
One of my professors at the university was Elvish, so took it as an elective as well. It was a good time.
Huh, I
Well,
defer
I
to the
guess
good
you go
doctor
ahead.
then.
Well, I guess you two maybe might want to spearhead this introduction.
Doctor will stop. The doctor will start walking up.
Okay. So you start to walk up. As you approach, you notice like two of the elves definitely kind of take notice of you, and they pick up bows. They've got like maybe it like partially knocked. It's not pointed at you, but you could just see like they're watching you with some caution, and one of them sort of whistles in your direction.
Uh,
Can you whistle, doctor?
call.
Sorry.
I will call an Elvish. Oh, hold it. It's all right. Just travelers. We actually want to talk. If we over a bit,
And this is in common.
Elvish.
In Elvish, okay. You could see. Make a persuasion check at advantage.
Doctor, where is your skills? That's perception.
Or if you wanted it to be like just some kind of charisma based check.
He's got persuasion, so he'll do that.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Can I call for an early reroll?
Oh yeah, you got rerolls. Yeah.
Reroll that bad
Sure.
boy. Reroll that bad boy.
It's just
do I
embarrassing.
reroll?
Yes,
Yeah,
you do.
a
You
1
totally
and a 3.
reroll it. Yeah.
Do I reroll at advantage or just a reroll?
At advantage. Yep.
Come on, Doctor. Professor was an elf. He knows.
Me llamo Doctor.
No Konosuke Ubiquito
Oh.
Elvish.
They just start laughing. Like whatever.
Maybe you said an Elvish.
Oh,
Maybe you call
no.
somebody's grandma your baby.
Hold on. I say Requay or Requise? I don't remember. Oh no. I think I did insult someone's grandmother's feet. That's really bad. Ooh. Forget it. Sorry, it's been a bit since I practiced my Elvish in the university. I am the Heinrich Chernoff, doctor. I studied over at the university in the next city, and we're looking to have a conversation if you don't mind. Sorry, my Elvish is a little bit out of practice.
Oh yeah, yeah. You just said you wanted to lather your face in tomato paste.
Oh, I did say the other one. Ooh.
Yeah, common
My
mistake. That's okay, man. What do y'all want? You need some food or what is it?
Actually, is it okay if I get the rest of my companions over here? It's kind of a big conversation. I don't remember the leader's name off the top of my head. I think it was with T.
Tomarus, yeah.
Who's we're actually looking to have a conversation with Tomris, if that's all right. We're from the city of Omelette.
Oh, from Hamlet, you say? Well, yeah. Just just stick to common. You know, you don't want to say anything out of sorts. You know, some of the guys have been hitting it already, and you never know how they're going to take things. So yeah, come on back. I'll go see if Thomas is available. Just go seat yourselves over there by the fire. And he just kind of seems like wanders off, and he heads over to. There's a in addition to the four covered wagons, there's one tent um, that's set up, and he heads in that direction and enters inside.
Definitely gonna have to reread those Elvish books.
I
Alright,
don't speak it, but I thought it sounded quite nice.
It was still impressive, Doctor. I thought you did great.
Thank you. I think I may have mixed the undercommon with that as well. Don't ask why I know that. That's a little thing I did in my youth, but we're okay.
Hmm. I don't know. Mixing the undercommon with anything sounds like it could be painful.
Oh, it's really guttural in the throat. It's awful. I
That's
would
what I
not
heard.
recommend learning it. But
No.
sounds. It's just not great.
I'm gonna walk past the doctor as I walk to this fire to go sit down, and I'm gonna say, I'm not sure that tomato paste would be good for your pores. And I just keep on walking to the fire.
So as you make your way over to the fire, there's these three guys that are like sitting there, elves. You know, they're passing a bottle between each other. Then there's one that's sort of like a little bit distant from the fire, but it seems like he's kind of listening to them. He's sitting on like a small stump of a tree, and you see he's got some kind of like a polish or something, and he's currently polishing a blade. It looks like a rapier. The three that are at the fire, they turn to you, and they kind of lift the bottle up, almost as if they're offering you a bit to partake.
Oh, well, that's great. I'm gonna absolutely thank them and just reach for it.
And as you take a drink from it, it is. I'm not sure maybe where your character comes from, so I don't know if you would have had this before, but it is definitely um, a saline wine. So it's like a white wine. It's very crisp, very um, kind of tickles your nose a little bit, almost bubbly as you're sipping it, and it's quite good. And
White
you
wine.
almost instantly kind of feel a little kind of lightheaded as you sip it.
Uh, I would like to lean over and like look at the rapier that the person is polishing and see if like just admire if it's excellent or just see if it's excellent. Um,
Yeah, it is. I mean, probably it's not it doesn't have any runes or markings or anything like that on it, but finely crafted
pretty.
and in the firelight, um, you can see that it's reflecting off of it. It's giving like like very kind of elegant sheen,
Mm,
and you think it's probably silver.
oh, I'll just probably just whistle a little bit and say, "Golly, Willikers, that's a beautiful blade you have there, sir."
And he kind of smiles as you seeing that you've taken notice of it, and he's like, "It is, isn't it?" And he kind of holds it up a little bit, and you can see he's kind of intentionally trying to get that reflection going so he can look at it
Yeah.
and admire it. And he's like, "You gotta have a blade like this. You're gonna be dealing with lycanthropes."
Oh,
I like it. Who now?
Lycanthrope. They say
I don't.
there's
I don't know any thropes, and I don't have any feelings about them one way or another.
oh, they're nasty. They're nasty.
I mean, I don't
Uh,
dislike thropes. I just,
what a
I,
what a lycanthrope.
Yeah,
What?
werewolves, wereboars, whatever. There's all
Oh,
sorts of
the
types of them.
the things from fairy
oh,
tales.
Not
Yes.
from fairy
What? Are
tales,
they
my friend.
around?
They sure are. I'm aiming to get one myself.
Aiming
Hmm.
to
Is
get.
that something that's around here?
Oh,
Intentionally?
Well, then, I haven't encountered one yet, but I've heard reports. I've heard stories that there's a few that live in these here woods.
live in these woods.
This here, and you went out of your way to go and get. You went out of your way to get these werewolves and what? I've heard very little. I know they carry disease or I don't know.
Oh, misconception. It's not a disease, but they all carry the curse that the curse of lycanthropy, and you get bit by one of these things, you might find yourself transforming and howling in all hours of the night.
Hmm. Huh.
What does that shininess do exactly? You said it was silver.
Well, it's a vulnerability, or so they say.
Huh. So, uh, if I may, use a gesture to his rapier. This will do. To slightly pull it out and see it's just a plain metal, nothing too fancy. This will do literally nothing, is what you're saying.
Well, I guess I don't know. I haven't actually fought one yet, or faced one, or dealt with one, but I, I'm not sure. But I come to understand that silver is really their bane.
Hmm.
Oh, sorry. Where are my manners? I am Dr. Heinrich Chernoff.
And he tells you his name is Devlin. Of course, I didn't have a name for this guy.
Sounds pretty. Hmm.
Yeah, and he's I don't know, he's just sharing little bits and pieces of werewolf trivia with you. Some of it sounds like maybe it's right, and other pieces of it sound
Less so.
not right. So he's like he's collected a lot of information, but hasn't really vetted all of it.
So it sounds like you're out here almost for glory or power or what is it that you're out here for there?
Well, um, lycanthropes that cause problems for our people. There's all sorts of tales of them um, causing problems for us. But yeah, it's kind of for the glory, a little bit for the head. I want to get a head
Uh,
mounted up over my mantle back home. Have you been to Nulb?
Yeah.
Trivium is less attracted.
Uh, have you been to Nulb? I can personally say that I haven't.
No, sir. Never have been.
There's a real good taxidermist up there. That's the guy I use.
Mm-hmm.
So these where they're human. I mean they're humanoid at least.
It could be, yeah. They don't have to be though. They could be all sorts. They could be human. They could be dwarf. They could be. What are you exactly?
Oh, dragonborn.
A
That's
dragonborn. Oh,
fine.
I would have pegged you for
Yeah.
some kind of lizard folk person. Dragonborn. Never heard of a dragonborn.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Lizard
I think
folk
maybe
aren't
like
allowed.
maybe they're not allowed. He says, I don't know. Maybe you could get afflicted with it. I wouldn't, want to test that.
The power. Is that what it does? It gives you strength?
Well, I guess, but I think you'll lose a little something too.
What?
So what you're
Control.
Oh.
so
Yeah?
what I'm hearing is you want a taxidermy person who can turn into a boar. So you're
Yeah.
technically taxiderming a person.
He like kind of thinks about it for a while. Do you think if I kill it though, while it's a boar, do you think I would have a boar head, or do you think
That's
like
what
it's
I
not
was
gonna just
getting
turn
at.
back to like normal
In
person
my
head, will it?
in my professional medical opinion, I have no clue.
Oh, that would really that would really be a bummer if I went through all this effort and I'm just left with kind of a gruesome person head. I no one's I can't entertain with a person head on my mantle. That's not gonna work. I don't think my
Well,
wife would
you'll
let me
have
do
to.
that.
For sure.
I'm gonna try to steer the topic towards the weather because Trivium has been raised to, if you can't say anything nice, talk about small things like, is anyone hungry, or is
Well,
there?
you might get rescued here because as soon as this conversation starts to turn bizarre, um, an elf kind of he's wearing a red scarf. He's got um, kind of uh, uh, folded up cloth hat, a little feather in it, and he's smoking a pipe as he comes out, and he says, hello. My name there is Tomarus. I hear you folk came all the way from Hamlet. Come see me, huh? Well, uh, we shouldn't be talking and chatting on an empty stomach. Let's go warm ourselves over here by the fire, and we'll get you some venison going and some food, and we'll talk. It's been a while. I haven't been over there at a Hamlet in some time, so real happy to get some visitors out this way. And he kind of doesn't even like kind of give you like a chance to talk here. He leads you right over to the fire, and um, they roll over some like logs and whatnot for you to sit around the fire, and he gets real comfortable and grabs a bowl, and they're filling up bowls for each of you to kind of eat something, and he starts to tell you about, yeah, wow, we've been kind of having a little bit of a dry spell out here. We've been trying to do some hunting, trying to find some different things, and it's just been kind of a tough little stretch for us right now. Any of you hunters?
Eustace will step forward and say that, well, yes, I'm no stranger to woodcraft back in my hometown, but I must say these are strange parts I'm coming to learn.
Oh yeah, yeah, very strange. We got owl bears out here. My half son, scratch that, a full son, entirety, entire person is my son. Half elf, I
Sister
guess
would be
is
the
what I
half
was supposed to
sister.
say.
Half brother.
Yeah, half son. No, I said it again.
You
Damn
know,
it.
When
He's a full
you're
person. I didn't saw him in half.
Hold on. You don't mind him though, right? He's okay.
You just got out of the conversation with the guy who was talking about
yeah,
cutting heads
these are
off.
the most awkward elves.
I don't like him though.
Yeah, no, they're real.
We're
These
down to
are
earth
real
than some
people.
elves I met.
Yeah, apologies. I've been hitting the wine there myself a little bit. No, my son is out
I
there looking for a basilisk right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's some serious hunting. I was like, when you asked, I raised my hand. I was thinking quail. I got a couple duck. You know,
Oh, well, that's good too.
you
That's
know,
good.
some deer.
Yeah,
had
deer.
we
Yeah.
part of a griffin hunt one time. That was fun.
Oh, that was you
Oh.
guys. Oh, you. I better wring your neck. We were gonna get that griffin.
Ah,
How did it go
hey.
down? Tell me the story.
Well, we went up there with a plan, and this guy, little guy, went up there and he took the egg and we ran. Got the griffin egg. Killed the griffin.
Wait, you got
This
the
actually
egg
went actually pretty
first,
well.
and then you killed the griffin?
Well, yeah, it followed us. Then apparently they don't like it when you take their eggs.
Wow, that's very unorthodox style you got there. I like your style.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it. That's great.
That's good. Yeah, his storytelling is just kind of staring off still as he
That
talks
was
to you.
captivating.
He's just
Well, yeah. You know, we share stories all night about hunting uh, deer and griffin, and he looks over at Magnus. He's like, "Son, do you hunt at all?"
Yeah, I hunt. I I've hunted for food mostly, not for glory or trophies. But I'm more into fishing.
Oh, yeah. Well, up there, the have you gone to the Velverdiva River? Is could get some big fish up that way.
Oh, well,
Good to know.
perhaps when this is over, I can try that. But guys, perhaps we should speak about our reason for being here.
It's,
Please do, Father, Master, Priest, Pastor.
You see, we have heroes right now, or adventurers, however you would like to say, that are battling a fire cult that have a magic that well, they wield fire, and so we need to get supply lines back to Hamlet, and what we're really looking for is some kind of equalizer, some kind of defensive flame, and well, we understand that maybe that's not something you have, and maybe you have contacts to um, the Fey world that could help us with this.
You just see like he start talking about the fire cult, like he's getting pissed, like he just is like almost like kind of like simmering. You could see him kind of shaking a little bit, and he's like, "God damn it! These cultists are back again. I was around back when the first time this all happened. You hear? They caused a lot of
You're around
you
problems up
were
here in the woods.
Oh.
really.
Can you tell us the story of that?
Well, it was a crazy time. So it was about 50 years ago. Um, these followers, these fanatics, coming up here and they getting all the goblinoids stirred up, the orcs, and they were just sweeping through here, and they killed a lot of my friends. To tell you that,
Yeah, they do that.
kidnapped them and took them to that godforsaken temple.
Was it just the fire folk, or was it the other folk too?
Well, we dealt with the fire folk a lot out this way, but I have no love for any of them. I can tell you.
Any of the elemental weirdos?
The phony balonies.
Yeah,
They're
I like
back
your
by
term
the
for
yeah.
that. I like
Yeah.
that term.
There ain't nothing phony about them, friend. I can't.
Hey, partner.
You can say that again. They've already
I'm super happy there's a dude in this world, aren't you?
say that again. They have already taken several of our people.
Mm.
I don't know if the correct term is hostage, but captives.
Are they all working in cahoots? As long as we're talking Western. Do you know?
Well, they sure did back
They
back
did
the
back in
first
the
time
day?
around.
You been in that temple, their partner?
No. Mm-mm.
I
Nope.
wouldn't go
Stay
in.
far away.
Yeah, it's pretty rough in there.
So
I
just in case
haven't.
it's not clear here, he's saying that the cults worked together back 50 years ago. They are not.
Uh-huh.
They're absolutely not working together right now.
Currently. Okay. Um. So I might have missed this when Chris asked about the supply train, he kind of demurred there. Like, did we have clear? I might have missed.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'm all fired up. Of course, anything for Hamlet, anything
Okay.
to make sure that this doesn't happen again. Uh, you know, I'd pack all the wagons up and go right now, but
Well,
my whole son is out there in the woods right now trying to deal with that basilisk. So,
Your whole son.
half elf whole son. We got it now.
I swear I like him. I swear.
50% of the son that I have.
He's great. I go to most of his basketball games.
He should have been back by now.
Oh, maybe. What? Are you guys busy? Would it help you if we went looking for him?
If you want us to get out there, we can start making the preparations. You just head out there, I can give you kind of general directions. There's a cave out there that he's been kind of watching. He didn't want to go in there and deal with this basilisk on its turf. So he's, kind of watching for it, probably waiting for it to come back in or leave or whatever he's doing, to hunt that thing. So if you find the cave, I'm sure he's probably lurking around in the vicinity there. Tell him to give up on that. We'll deal with the basilisk another time. Although could be useful. Part of the reason he's heading out there is because of the tears. We heard about what happened with Burn. All stone and petrified like. There's a kind of an oil that we could make to reverse that process. And, we know Burn, he's loaded. We're hoping to get some cash off the old sucker. If we get some of these basilisk tears, keep the thing alive. Maybe we'd be able to kind of farm this out and make some extra money selling it.
Hey, Alex, were the elves part of the conglomeration of people who protected the road and that the Duke didn't want to pay into anymore?
Probably less so. There's
Okay.
that would have mostly been the gnomes. But there is sort of some elves that live here in the forest that probably participated on some level,
but not
just to a
something
lesser degree.
Okay. The never mind. I'm good.
So the slight chance that we do find him, we'll definitely find him, but 50% chance of your son being half of your son. You feel like he would be the person who would go into such a dangerous situation on the beast's own turf, or you think he would wait?
Oh, he's a bit of a gambler, I'll give you that, but not in this kind of circumstance. He's more part of the reason I sent him out that way to do this is I'm trying to teach him a little something. He's kind of a goof. He's very immature. I'm trying to get him to live up to some of our traditions, some of our ways, and stop spending so much time at the tavern drinking and gambling and such. So he's not some brave hero. He wouldn't go charging in there to deal with the basilisk just to get it done with. I think he'd wait.
Did you send him alone at all, or is he with a group?
He's by himself.
Once we find your son, is there a way we can identify ourselves as being with you so he doesn't think he's being attacked or?
I don't know. And he kind of he's wait right here. He heads back over to his tent, and he brings you back a little glass jar that has it's kind of stoppered on the top of it. It's kind of wound up with like rope, and it looks like it's sealed. Like it's got a wax seal on the pieces of rope, and it's some kind of an elvish like heraldry or a family crest on it, and he says, and he kind of looks at the doctor, and he says, "This is a little jar of Kiagatum's ointment,
Oh,
and
I've read about it.
this is our family seal on it. You show him this, tell him I gave it to you. He'll know that we talked."
In the slight chance he may think we have stolen it from you, is there any code word that to say that we are in good faith? 'Cause you never
Um,
know.
Well, I don't know. My man told me how your Elvish was, but
It's been like at least 10 years since I've studied it. It's been a bit. I've only
well, I
learned
better
my
write it down
conversational
for you
Elvish.
then. He writes you down a little like family saying and hands it to you. So you got something in his handwriting too, and he hands it to you.
Can I lean over to him and go, you have somebody in your party who's really concerned about liking something called thropes. Um,
Oh yeah, Devlin. Yeah, he's
should we worry about these thropes being around in the in the forest here?
I don't know. He's been looking for him for over a month now. He hasn't come up with anything, so
Just a thing, huh? He's just got a thing.
that's just. I mean, more power to him. He really wants to be. We've all got our thing.
Yeah.
I'm the owlbear guy. He's the griffin guy.
Yeah.
That guy.
So you
That's the
set out
Ankeg guy
your
over
son
there.
for you set out your son to go fight a basilisk.
Yeah, he's gonna be the basilisk guy.
Yeah.
Well, he's not
yeah.
gonna fight the
And-
basilisk. Like he hopefully he's trying to figure out. He's studying it. Maybe trying to figure out how we can capture this thing because we want the tears.
The doctor's a method guy.
You're a Mephic. Oh, I don't.
No, 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 definitely not. Those
Hey,
beasts
listen,
are terrible.
Methods are rough. They're
Wow.
tough.
Okay.
You don't
The one-
don't. They'll-
The ones made of mud are absolutely awful.
They
Trying to
sucker
explode
punch
on
you
you.
when you're not looking. Okay.
I didn't realize. I'm sorry.
Sith Lord Dave, thank you for the reroll and thanks for the subscription.
Hey, Dave. Eustace, what are you thinking? I haven't heard you say anything in a while. Are you?
Well, I'm most grateful to Master Tomarus for his camp's hospitality and would see his son return to safety after this, well, a bold and mighty rite of passage that he's been sent on alone. I may be in a bit over my head here with this talk of hunting basilisks and werewolves in the forest, but the boy may be in danger. No?
No, we'll do our best. We'll do what we can.
So basilisks are dangerous. What is a basilisk? That's what I was getting at.
What do we know about basilisks?
He says it's kind of a little scaly like you. Uh, 6 legs. Don't its eyes
Uh-huh.
stare at it. It's gonna you end up just like Burn.
Oh,
Don't look at it.
Petrification.
So
Don't look at it.
okay. Do we need silver weapons to hurt it? Or is
No, no.
That just the thropes.
That's just
No,
the lycanthropes.
So you're
You
saying
guys aren't trying to go there and try to kill the basilisk, are you? I kind of want it alive.
no, just by
we're
looking
just-
at it, you turn and stop.
Yeah, so don't look at it.
And you're wondering where your he's been gone for a bit?
No, he's fine. He knows.
Might
We
I
had the
ask?
talk. We had the talk.
I ask, how long has it been since he's been not here?
Well, he set out this morning.
This morning? It's not
Yeah.
too bad.
Oh,
Not
that's
too
not
bad.
He could be studying this
Yeah.
creature.
Yeah.
This could be like a, coming of age thing. Like we shouldn't
Yeah.
interfere too much, but just make sure he's okay.
Yeah. You guys don't think I'm a bad dad, do you?
Well, of course not. I mean, you guys
no, I
are
would, yeah.
It's
I don't
It
have
all
kids.
comes down to this
It's so
question.
warm out for this time of the year.
It all
It
comes down to this
is. You
question.
notice? You think that has something to do with those fire cultists?
It
I
might.
love winter. It's my favorite season.
It
Screw
might.
them.
It
say
You
is
know
your
what?
half son.
So if you were to get your son back, you'd say you might be willing to ally, maybe kind of help out in that whole elemental, the evil guys.
Oh. Uh. Are you like looking at him like intently, like with
Uh-huh.
giving
Like,
an
yeah, you
intimidation
said
check?
you hated him.
with the
You
creepy
hated him
cousin.
pretty much, didn't you? uh, intimidation. Here we go. You know what? I think it's just me, Isaac, but I always choose persuasion. But
You know what?
I'll-
I have intimidation as a skill set. Can I help you? Like, as
I don't know.
melee?
I feel like this is like, unless you could describe what exactly you're doing to.
I don't know how I would even know what he was gonna do. I got nothing. Sorry, I'll back out.
all right, intimidation. Here we go. Normal.
He's
Nice,
just like,
Hey, you
22.
do.
You did not need my help.
Well, yeah,
Pretty
yeah.
sure.
I'd go down there. I'd give my life to kill these fire cultists that are gonna.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Okay.
don't worry. Like
Yeah.
I'll go down there. I'll go down there. Yeah.
Good.
So you're saying you're an elf of your word.
I absolutely.
Do you
Do I
mind?
feel he is an elf of his word?
Make an insight check. I mean, you think that he doesn't come off as like flaky, but you do get the sense that he really doesn't want to go there.
Yeah, I was trying to see if he was like saying he's experienced
just-
it 50 years ago. That he's like,
Yeah,
"Oh, I really want to go through this again."
yeah, he's just trying to get his man card stamped.
Your half full son. Just so we know what we're dealing with. How old may he be?
Oh, he's 22.
Young lad.
Hmm.
Yeah, but he's got a lot to learn.
Well, if you're willing to put down your line and fight these here cultists, maybe it is worth our trouble to go find your son.
And just the right thing to do, right? You know. Right.
Yeah, of course, yeah, good allies. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Just good.
Uh.
Good thing allies do, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, and there are other ways to assist in the effort if fighting is not your cup of tea. We're hoping to establish some more supply lines for the village as well. There are, well, we have one here, but more brave adventurers are assaulting the temple itself back in the village. And if we can keep the
Nice.
construction supplies and tools, weapons, and armor flowing, then perhaps the fight won't fall to our smaller shoulders.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. We can get some wagons going back and forth from Celine. We'll bring our caravan closer to Hamlet. We'll keep hunting what we can.
Right.
You know, there's a lot of reagents that we can get from.
But you will be there. You'll be there fighting with us.
Yeah. Of course. God, why do we have to keep going over this? I already said yes. I'll do it. I ain't yellow.
Can I look around and like we'd originally walked in here thinking that this would be a magical place. I saw the silver rapier. We got the ointment of Kyogam. Is there anything else that just strikes me as magical laying around? And I have no ability, so am I just
Probably not.
Okay. Because I remember Eustace was hoping maybe to learn a little magic while he was with the elves. So
I mean,
was
these are
looking
kind
around.
of the Volkswagen bus elves, right? And they maybe could introduce us to the story
Y-
elves.
Yeah, these
The
are
Volkswagen bus elves are like the ones who don't know the good elves. I'm just following the dead man. Like, I'm sorry. That's your. Sorry. I'll shut up.
yeah. So yeah, they'll definitely are that connection to the fairy kingdom. So you can't get magic items and things like that for Bobonk, but possibly possibly from Celine.
We would be most grateful for your trade connections there, but might we ask for an introduction? The elves may have ancient weapons that could be used in the fight against these cultists.
Oh sure, yeah. Whenever we send one of the wagons back that way, if you want to tag along with them, no problem. And such a thing we could probably handle with downtime, just like we have um, with some of the trips to Verbabonk. So I'll have to figure out how many downtime days it takes to get to Celine and whatnot. But yeah, that could definitely be arranged. Just post in the downtime uh, activities channel in the Discord with that kind of thing, and I'll figure out how that will work.
Cool. Yeah. Thanks.
So he can kind of give you kind of general directions to like where in the forest this cave is. It's not as if he's got like a direct map there, so you're probably going to have to do. Um, you're probably going to be sleuthing around in the woods a little bit to try to pinpoint exactly where it is. But anything you want to do before you head out in that direction?
Nope.
I would probably try
Um,
talking to Devlin one more time, but
yeah.
Okay.
yeah, I would go with sorry, with Zoloff over
I'll hop in the
that direction.
conversation as well.
Okay. So a number of you head over there to where Devlin is. He's put that rapier aside. Now he's seems like he's kind of polishing up the ends of some silver-tipped arrows that he has.
Hey, Devlin.
Hey,
Hey, we're gonna be heading into the forest. Think you might want to come with?
you guys going werewolf hunting?
Well, we might find some. We're headed to go look for his full son. We're you might come across some.
Where's you got your silver stuff? You got your gear?
No, we got no silver gear. Just it's
Uh
kind of
uh
kind.
That's what
Yeah, I was.
I
we're kind
got
of coming to you.
Surreptitiously, I was gonna count how many silver arrows he had.
20.
He had 20 silver arrows.
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't have any money. Oh well, I mean, sure would be great having you there in case we ran into one of those thropes and like you would be there with the silver stuff. I mean, we might be able to pin them in, and then you could go in for the kill with
You
your silver stuff.
Make
final
a
kill, yeah.
make a persuasion check.
Could I assist?
Sure. Yeah, you want to do that at advantage, so roll another one.
She's
we love the one,
super.
twos, and threes for
She's
persuasion.
such a nerd. She can't manage this.
Oh,
He's just like looking at you all. He's like, I you know, I think I'm gonna take the night off from werewolf hunting. So be safe out there and leave a few for me, huh?
Yeah.
Would you be willing to part with any of those silvered arrows?
Well,
Yes. How
I
much do you want for one of those arrows? I'll buy you one.
you want to buy one?
Well, I
Well,
don't carry much coin.
How much for 10?
Um, 100
We'll
gold.
give them back. We'll give them back.
Whoa!
Now I know
We'll
for
give
a
'em back.
fact that you
We'll get
are
them back.
extremely overpricing the items. I am not that stupid.
Okay, like
Okay,
I
well,
said,
I'm not a store. These are my arrows.
That is also very fair.
That's fair.
Like
How
I
much?
said, we'll give them back.
How
We'll
much
give them
for
back. If we
maybe?
don't use them, we'll give them back.
I mean, at that rate, you were charging 10 gold an arrow. So would you want 20 gold for 2?
You could tell he doesn't really, but you backed him into this is what he said, and he says, "Yeah, sure."
Mm, I don't know.
I'd be
I feel like we
happy to
might spend a
contribute for
we would be
the.
spending a lot of gold for 2 silver arrows.
but if it comes up,
If it comes up, we're in a bad way. But we have a lot of magic users. I'm gonna be useless. You guys are fine.
Oh,
So,
that is completely wrong.
well, yeah, you're kind of F too, but
Thank you.
uh, but like I don't know. It might come up, but that's a lot of gold. That's the ROI on that's pretty. I'm sorry. I'll stop metagaming. Uh, Trivium's pretty
I mean, what are the
pretty
chances
frugal.
we
Pretty
find?
frugal. Pretty frugal. All
What are
right.
the chances we find a lycanthrope? It's been a month since he's been looking. We're probably fine.
It's that. Yep, you're right. It's probably
Yeah.
just basilisks all the way down. We'll be
But
fine.
if we
This will be
do
great.
find one, we'll definitely take it and we'll have all the glory. No biggie.
Sounds great.
He just
Absolutely.
he's like, mm-hmm, yeah.
I thought you were sexy. Anyway, I'm gonna walk away.
So, likely you're concerned for what might the life of his son. So you're heading out here probably this evening yet. What is your plan to try to like narrow down? Um, you got someone that's gonna like kind of look for tracks of a large beast, or even look for his traffic in and out of the woods, or
I have
Um,
some skill in the woods, but not a ton.
he said he was a cave. Is there
cave.
any mountains, any hills, anything like that nearby?
Not really.
Cave meaning like going into the ground, like
You thinking like a burrow?
yeah, well, or it's a very shallow, like you're going, outcropping and you're going right in, like a hobbit hole kind of thing.
Yep,
I
and he
assume
basically describes it like it's like just a little outcropping of rock and a cavern.
that tracking an elf is not easy, but I also assume that he's probably leaving decent tracks as he's walking out of camp. Like so, I think I could maybe pick up his tracks and at least get like a direction.
I'll assist by like looking around for any kind of changes in like like if somebody broke any twigs or anything like that on the way through. But I'll be keeping my out with him and assisting him in the role if possible.
Yeah, go ahead. Take Chris survival check at advantage.
Okay. Oops, we said advantage, so let's roll better than that.
Oh, that looked like a 20 for a hot second.
All right, so you head out into the woods, and you are kind of picking up on some elf-sized footprints, kind of sporadic. Um, there's enough kind of cover on the forest floor here that like it's not real obvious. But once in a while, you pick up on a track or so, but it's not you're not coming up with kind of like a pattern that makes sense to you. So you're sort of wandering around. Maybe you've been marking some trees and such, and at some point you circle back around and you realize an hour has passed and um, still you haven't found this cave that you're looking for.
Maybe we're going about this wrong. Maybe getting higher to see if there's any absence of trees within the area. Maybe that will give us a clue.
Might the basilisk be easier to track than the stealthy elven hunter?
I was wondering if maybe there were any small stones that looked maybe like they were squirrels that looked the wrong way.
Oh, sure. Okay, you can give a perception check, Dawson, and or Dr. Heinrich and Eustace. Um,
I'll help either one of them.
well, I think
That's
you're doing
possible.
you're doing your perception check.
Okay.
Uh, Heinrich, why don't you give me a nature check? You're trying to kind of topographic, kind of understand where would it maybe make sense where a cave could be. And Eustace, do you happen to have like nature as a skill?
No, but always happy to roll with that +0.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and do that. Um,
That'll be the 3.
so um,
We are not doing
Yeah,
well on
Yeah,
reroll.
this.
we're gonna die out here for
Reroll.
sure.
Hey,
I rolled
Rerolls.
okay.
yeah, use a
I rolled
reroll.
okay.
Use a reroll.
use it a
Okay.
reroll.
If we don't use them, nobody buys us new ones. That's what the players always tell me in Saltmarsh anyway.
And I'm sorry, Eustace, were you using the reroll?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Magnus should, right?
Oh no, I thought we were talking
Oh,
you
okay.
because
Good call.
Okay, 16.
Okay,
Okay.
16.
And let's see. And then there was a perception check. Did we get that perception check?
I haven't rolled it yet. But here you go. Yeah, that's about what I expected.
Okay. So
I'm not re-rolling.
Eustace, you're kind of picking up that there is like a little bit of an incline, and like as you've been circling around in an area, you're kind of realizing that like you might be just like south of an area that kind of rises up a little bit, and you're thinking like maybe it might make sense if there was some kind of underground cavern or something that it might be under this terrain. Um, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
Eustace will point that out to the doctor, who had also talked about a high vantage point to get a better view. Are we into darkness at this point?
Yeah. Yep. It's like the sun has just crested over the horizon. You probably can't see that exactly. You're in the thick of the forest now, but like it's starting to go from dim light to dark.
All right, Eustace will go ahead and if no one objects, I'll go ahead and light the lantern now, and pull out a hooded lantern.
Do it
Okay.
up.
So in your sounds like you're probably heading in the direction of that incline. So you've got it kind of generally figured out the direction. But you're gonna look for tracks and such. So whoever's doing that survival check can have advantage now that you've got kind of the area uh, narrowed down.
Is that me?
I have an okay survival, but I'm not proficient in it.
I am proficient in it, but
Oh.
that's just a +1 because I have a
I
shitty wisdom.
I have a +3, so I'm just
Yeah,
throwing out
then
there who
maybe
needs it.
you ought to go for it. Trivium is very, very self-deprecating. Oh no, I couldn't possibly.
You said advantage?
Advantage.
It's not terrible.
Rolling awesome.
So
It's
Double
11. It's not bad.
digits.
as you start to head in that direction, you definitely pick up on these very large claw tracks that have kind of dug into the earth, and it brings you right to the mouth of a cave. I think before we go any further with this, though, like, why don't we take a 5-10 minute break just to do bio break and whatnot? So, thanks everyone for hanging out with us here tonight on 20 Sides Every Story. We got plenty more. Before we go on our break here, though, be sure to jump in this giveaway. We're going to do a giveaway on Tuesday of the next Wizards of the Coast adventure book, The Wild Beyond the Witchlight. So if you check out that link that is put in the chat, you can see all the different ways that you can get entries to potentially win that. And then be sure to stop by the stream on Tuesday, September 21st, while we're playing, and we'll draw the winner at that point. So, all right, we'll be right back. Hey everybody, we're getting drunk and we're 20 cents at every story. But we're also playing Temple of Elemental Evil, and so you can do two things at once. So the adventurers started off here. They were sent by the Council of Hamlet just to do a very simple task. Just kind of go out and talk to these elves, see if they might be willing to be the middlemen between Hamlet and Celine to try to get maybe some more powerful potions, ointments, maybe even some magical weapons or scrolls, just a difference maker that might be able to help turn the tide against the cultists. They went to the camp. They talked to these elves on the edge of the gnarly forest, hunters, sort of eccentrics, but they're all in. The leader of the elves even remembers the first iteration of the horde of elemental evil, and he's uh, got some personal vendettas. It would seem he's got some personal history with that, and no friend of theirs. Totally on board to help Hamlet out. But his son was out in the gnarly forest this evening, kind of keeping tabs on a basilisk that they were trying to. Sounds like they're trying to wrangle and maybe bring into captivity so that they could farm it for its tears, which seem like they're the ingredient for an oil of depetrification that they were hoping to make some coin off of burn. They figured if they could uh, depetrify him, he might be eternally grateful and give them some of his wealth. Give them some of his wealth. And so they have headed out into the woods here, and they've at this point located this cavern, this cave, that as you're traveling through the gnarly wood, you see it. There's sort of like I guess sort of a natural clearing here, um, where this odd-shaped rocky crag kind of um, uh, juts up out of the earth, and there's a cavern entrance there. The mouth of the cavern is overgrown with bushes and stone fragments, which litter the ground nearby. Um, so, Trivium, you were looking for little evidence of petrified things. It looks like maybe some of them have been smashed upon the little wildlife and stuff that the basilisk had caught in its gaze seemed to be littered there. There's also um, sort of a isolated tree that hangs nearby the cavern, maybe like 100 feet away from it. Does anybody have a passive perception of 12 or higher?
Woohoo.
Okay, a couple of you do, and you'll
I
notice
do.
that kind of hanging from one of the boughs of this tree is a backpack on a strap.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
All right, I'd like to just check out this backpack.
Is it above our heads? I mean, above the taller humans' heads?
Could just be
It's
bears in the area.
I'm sorry. I heard a lot of things. Was someone asked a question though?
My question was, is it above our heads? Can we just can the taller humanoids grab it, or is it something we need to climb for?
No, you could probably, someone could probably like jump and grab it and like it, snap it maybe.
Oh.
It's probably hanging like 10 feet up, so it's definitely like somebody could grab it.
I would like to do that.
So you grab hold of it. The strap on it kind of snaps or breaks as you pull your weight down on it. But then you've got the bag in your hands. It's like a leather satchel essentially, and you kind of open it up and take a look inside it. There's
Yep.
a few kind of cloth wrapped rations. They're tied up there. A water skin, a couple of torches, maybe like a crossbow bolt case, and um, in like a net.
Doctor, does this look elvish?
Does it look elvish? Any of the material?
Uh, I wouldn't say it's distinctly elvish necessarily. It looks like kind of like your run-of-the-mill adventuring gear that you all likely have with you.
Best I can say, it's nothing too special about it if you're trying to ask me that question.
So,
Uh,
go ahead.
Maybe there's a letter, maybe there's a name on it, maybe some sort of insignia, anything.
Make an investigation check.
Investigation.
Nice.
That bounce back.
Yeah.
And what did you have?
I think it was a 21.
21? Okay. Um, Looking around in the bag, you're looking for something personalized, and you notice that like sticking out of like a fold in the cloth on the rations, there's like a little piece of paper, and tugging on it, it looks like it's like a card. Like you know how like your mom would like write you a little something in your lunchbox, little note for the day.
Oh.
It's like that,
Aw.
and it's just like um my dear Furnock, I know, um just know that I'm proud of you, and your father, even though he doesn't show it, he's very proud of you, and it means the world to him that you are out there enjoying his trade and learning from him. I know it isn't your thing, but these are going to be some of the best years of your life bonding with him. Miss you tons. Signed, Mom.
I knew he didn't go to half of his basketball games. I knew it. I could tell from that letter.
Oh, I think we should use this net. We might need to use this net, but
Well, I want to look at the.
hopefully this isn't a sign of this guy's. I don't even want to say the word, but it starts with
But
a
I,
Blood.
B.
yeah,
Yeah.
but might I
Blood
raise
or
the
anything?
question?
Yeah,
Why
well,
is his bag in the tree and not with him? Do you think he fell out of it and lost it? Is there like any like broken branches within the tree above us, or like any signs that someone may have fell out of it?
Um, maybe make an investigation check. You're looking for kind of digging around,
I'm
looking for signs of.
yeah. I'm just trying to figure out if why is the tree why is the
Oh,
bag in the
whoa.
tree?
24.
24. Okay. So a couple of things I think you're going to pick up as you're kind of surveying the area and like you're checking out the tree. The tree doesn't look like anything's broken. Like you don't see any branches or anything laying down. Um, if you're looking for claw marks and things like that of the basilisk, not really. Like the tree doesn't have any markings or anything like that. Um, you do see that there is like a hooded lantern that looks like it's broken nearby, and um, you can see that there's a little bit of vegetation on the ground, like bushes, like there's like and tall grass that's kind of flattened out. Not directly underneath the tree, like some distance away. And definitely like numerous like footprints around.
Well, based on what I can gather, it seems that our person we're looking for got impatient, and I guess did not take his father's advice and decided to go in himself, based on the fact that he decided to let himself. Maybe he's wanted to peek, but seems he got a little too excited.
I think Trivium is going to be cursing out deadbeat dads and shitty fathers and stuff, and then going to go through the bag looking to see if those crossbow bolts were silvered at all.
They are not.
Okay. Uh, then I have no need for them, but Trivium will pick up the bag in the hopes that she can deliver it back to his son.
Does anybody have a passive? Oh,
Unless Dr. Heinrich took it. Sorry, I don't know if you took it.
He would have not taken it.
Okay, I'll pick it up so that I can deliver it back to him when we rescue
All
it.
right. I definitely did take the net out of that, though. I
Okay.
think that we will probably use that.
I have a net as well, so
does anybody have a passive perception of, let's say, 14?
I
Yeah.
think the doctor does, yeah.
You smell something. It's rather faint, but it smells like a campfire.
Boy, I don't know. Where do we go from here?
Well,
do you think it's Thropes?
pardon?
The Thropes.
The Thropes. Oh, the lycanthropes.
I don't like them.
Did you just hear about them like an hour ago?
I'm just saying I don't have a feeling about them one way or the other. I don't like or dislike the Thropes. I just wonder if we should be careful because there might be Thropes out here.
Well, it was kind of odd that there would be a campfire nearby. Maybe see if you can pick up a better trail
Campfire?
there. Oh, do you not smell the burning of wood?
Everything smells like burnt to me.
Do you need any sort of nasal examination? That might be a thing I can provide.
Probably.
When we get back in
At the,
town, when we get back in town.
At the talk of the werewolves again, Eustace is going to go look around the base of the tree and look for actual werewolf footprints. Wondering if that's what had the kid up the tree.
Mm-hmm.
Make a survival check.
Ooh, good one. Oh no, less good.
You do have 3 rerolls.
Use it.
Use it.
Let it ride.
All
Let it
right, do
ride.
it.
Sure.
There
Okay.
you go.
On the reroll,
Although that was stealth, but
I think it would be like
my
a
bad.
12.
So that's
it would have been 12.
minus 3. Yeah.
A 12? Okay. 12 is good enough for what is relatively obvious, but the piece that maybe isn't obvious, so you're looking for like claw prints and things like that. These are definitely like boot prints that you're seeing on the ground, but along with them, you see kind of some grooves where it almost looks like something was dragged.
Let's follow that.
Kind of two sets, like someone was dragging their feet.
And heading in the same direction we're heading.
Well, I don't know if you're heading in a direction necessarily at this
That's
stage
true.
because you were looking for the cave and you found the cave, but
And it doesn't go in the cave.
doesn't go in. Nope.
Let's follow the tracks, folks. I mean, sorry, in Trivium voice. I think we should follow these tracks. Golly willikers.
Doesn't seem
Quite.
like a
These
bad
are the
idea.
boys' boot prints being dragged away.
Sorry, that was your find. Sorry, I should back off
It
that.
brings the question of why is he being dragged away? If it is him indeed.
And thanks, Dave, for the re-rolls. Players, you got 7 re-rolls currently in the pot.
Thanks, Dave.
All right.
You're a positive influence on the game. When you run it, I just buy monster after monster after monster.
Yeah, thank you.
So crew here is gonna follow those tracks. Anybody's doing as you do so?
Stay in the back behind everybody.
Okay. So you've got a couple of indications that sort of are aligning here. You've got the tracks and you've got the smell of fire, which is starting to get stronger to the point that you all smell it at this point. And it brings you to an area. I'm gonna flip us to a map.
Oh.
Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Here we go, guys.
Mm, if I can remember what I named it.
September 17th, 2021.
Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Okay, that's why. Can you see the map currently?
We're getting a grade in. I'm getting a grade in loading.
Okay. I probably have to just throw the tokens down. That might help.
It's loading. It's loading.
Okay. Wait, I'm
at
missing somebody.
96%.
I've got Trivium, I've got Zilloff, I've got Magnus, I've got Eustace. I'm missing the doctor.
Yeah, I'm at 96% yet. So loading.
Okay. Well, that's okay as it's loading. Like the visibility gets a little rough as it seems like the air is getting really kind of choked up with smoke and it's sort of hazy as you progress forward. You start to hear things. You hear like kind of voices. Like it almost sounds like just kind of conversation that is um, um, kind of commingling together, and you almost get the if you didn't have like the darkness and the smoke and everything, you'd almost feel like you're walking up to like a campgrounds or something like that because it just sounds like kind of calm, not maybe not calm, but just like conversation, and people not really caring like how loud they're talking. It's not hushed conversation. It's just talking. Um, so maybe we'll leave it there. Like, what would your characters be doing as they're kind of taking in some of these sensory things?
From the tone of the voices, do they? I realize we're far enough away to not be picking up the conversation, but sounds humanish, or would we be able to tell? I guess if orcs versus humans from this distance.
It sounds like once in a while you pick out a word in common, like the one really loud guy around the fire is talking, and you can hear like kind of some of the words that he's saying or whatever. So definitely sounds common. So probably humanoids, probably not orcs. You wouldn't get that sense, I don't think.
I think the
Well,
doctor would try to
Alex,
make
should I
out.
see a screen at this point? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm pretty blacked out at this point, and I
Uh,
can see your cursor moving
Probably
around.
probably
Probably
reload.
refresh your
Okay,
browser.
I'll refresh. Got it.
I'm sorry, Dawson. What did you?
I think doctor would try to figure out any like kind of any of the conversation, any sort of keywords he's picking up, anything like that, or the tone of it. You seem happy, joyful,
Make an
or
insight
angry.
check.
Let's see. Site. Oh, 11 was right there. Oh well.
An 11. Not sure. I mean, it kind of might be kind of mixed, but there's not like a distinct vibe that you're picking up on.
Doctor, maybe you can sneak in there.
Oh no, I am not the thinking type. I don't know what makes you think of that in any capacity. Maybe a rogue, but he does not have stealth. If that's what you're asking.
Well, I'm not very sneaky.
I mean, if we had Teasley, maybe he could turn someone invisible. But we seem to be on our own on this one.
well, I can move quietly enough in the forest, but we found that the upfront and forthright approach worked well for us with those strange elves, at least.
True, but we knew who we're looking for at this point. But this is an entirely different group. Who knows who they be? Well, going against. I guess maybe your idea of maybe a closer examination might be in order, but assume everybody is here to be our friend.
I think we treat them like friends until they prove to be foes, and then they'll face the mace.
Might I
Uh,
remind everybody that we found. Might I remind everybody we found this camp by following drag marks of some poor unfortunate soul in this place.
Oh, there we
So
go.
they may not seem to be
Hmm.
the most friendly of sorts.
I mean,
Maybe somebody broke their leg or something.
From a tree though, they were taking out something. Seems kind of fishy to me.
Is that a Burning Man wicker statue? Oh man. Sorry, I just reloaded.
Yeah, we're not quite there yet.
Sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
um, and did we say that we could see these people in the distance?
Yeah, how far can we
No,
see them?
right now you're in the haze of the campfire and everything, so you can't see out. Probably nothing can see you. There'd be sort of just sort of that orange glow that kind of it carries forward from the smoke and smog, and you can hear the voices, but none of you have progressed close enough that you'd be able to actually see this map yet.
And no silhouettes,
Okay.
right? Like we're not seeing any
I,
silhouettes in the
probably not
smoke?
that close. Until somebody tells me they're moving forward to kind of check it out. I'm gonna
Maybe
assume you're
we.
not quite there
I
yet.
I will move forward. I will tell the group that I'm going to move forward. I'm a gnome. I'm tiny.
Sounds
I will
good.
I will sneak ahead.
Go ahead and make a stealth check at advantage.
Ooh. Okay. I have to find. I just reloaded. Sorry. Okay. Stealth at advantage. Ooh.
There are 7 rerolls in the pot.
There are rerolls.
You want me to take a reroll, y'all?
Yep.
Take it, all ears.
Yes,
All right, I'll take it.
The reroll is at advantage.
that's always good.
All right.
Oh
Nice.
yeah.
Okay.
That'll do.
Awesome.
So you move move forward through this smoke, and once you get to like, I have your tokens on here because I need you to see, but like,
Yep.
yeah, like you
Move
actually
me where
get
you
to
want me.
right there and move into this clearing. And once you're in the clearing, the smog kind of has a little bit easier time kind of dissipating up above. It gives you a little bit better visibility now. And it's dark, and so again, there are some things about this that kind of just make you feel like you're walking up on like a campgrounds or something. There's a number of tents that are pitched all around this clearing. Um, Off to your right here, all these little kind of shadowy faces. These are all people that they're humans. Many of them are dressed in kind of the way of like the common folk of Hamlet, and many of them are just wearing like their farm overalls, and there's some livestock even kind of around, like some goats and some sheep, and they just look like ordinary kind of people. Many of them around campfires, drinking and having conversation with one another. Up over here is an elvish looking man who I'm pretty sure no one here has seen before, but here's an image of him. Um, Definitely kind of a little bit of an old man winter kind of vibe. He's smoking a pipe. He's got like leaves and twigs kind of stuck in his hair. Um, and he's got sort of a trophy of like some antler horns on his back that he's wearing. He's just decked out in leather. Um,
Super druidic vibe, right?
yeah, I think so. You're probably getting a similar druidic vibe from the man who's standing up by. And your eyes would be drawn to this, for sure. And there's humans on the other side. Um, Over here, a couple of folks over here that are wearing robes. They look a little bit different. To you. Um, and over here in the upper right, there's a number of like lizard folk that are sitting around campfire. No armor, no weapons or anything. Just like three lizard folk hanging out, uh, eating some mutton together. Um,
These humans appear like token wise to have I can't ping here, but the ones to the direct north, they appear to have weapons token wise. Do I see that?
these four up here,
Yeah.
robes. Give me a perception check.
Ugh.
You're
I'm
you're
not the best at this.
Yeah, and through the fire and the smog and everything, it's a little hard to say what they're if they're armed or what they're armed with.
I'm sorry,
Um,
Alex. I cut you off though. You were describing the rest of the scene. Sorry.
um, yeah, so those are some of the denizens, some of the people that are kind of hanging out here at various campfires. In the middle is this 10-foot tall wicker man, uh, uh, monument. In the center of it, its body is kind of uh, uh, forms sort of like a wicker cage, and you can see that there's someone in there. Um,
By
there
any
are.
chance does he look half elven?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
You've got it. You know what happened to him.
It was
Oh my
such a
god.
it was such a
And
nice little scene.
It's really great. This is awesome.
there are
So good.
four
Oh boy.
pyres of flame that sort of are um, on the corners here, maybe about 10 feet away from the sculpture, the Wicker Man, and then right in front of it, you can see there is a human, uh, sort of a pretty, I don't know, man, maybe in his like early 30s, black beard, wearing a lot of crimson colored silks and clothes, and he's lighting up a pipe himself.
Man, people are into the pipes.
there's something wrong with pipes. I
No,
tend to
there.
smoke one myself.
No, I enjoy a pipe, but
That's what he looks like.
oh, okay.
Are there any bees?
Bees? No bees. Not yet.
All right. God, what would uh all right, Trivium is responsible. She's gonna walk back and she's gonna tell people what she sees and she's gonna say, I think his son is about to be sacrificed. Alex, these pyres that were 10 feet away, the Wicker Man was not yet lit, right?
Not yet lit. No.
Okay, but they're going to. So what do we want to do, folks? And we got to come up with a plan quickly.
It seems kind of why?
Yeah, well,
Huh?
why? Because he's in a Wicker Man.
Did you see what the Wicker Man looked like? Is it a sort of
He looks a little like Nicolas
religious
Cage.
thing? Nicolas Cage. I'm
Nicolas
familiar with him.
Cage. Wow.
I've seen Ghost. I've seen them play Ghost Rider before. Yeah, yeah. Uh,
Perhaps
huh.
a distraction while some others sneak in from the opposite direction to work at the cage.
That's not that bad of an idea, but what might we try to? Well, I guess I say perpetrate such a distraction. What would we do? Any sort of plan?
I have an idea. As I said, I am not the kind of guy that can sneak around with this armor and mace and a shield. I mean, it doesn't really work. So, what if I approach with kindness? This looks like sounds like it's a friendly scene, other than the fact we know our friend's whole son is going to be sacrificed. So, perhaps, why don't I walk in, talk to this first group, begin to walk towards him. So if they attempt to light him, I can take action. I'll
Jesus
have,
Christ, Pastor, this is not a good
Actually,
idea.
I'm actually kind of a fan of this idea.
I
mean,
could, I am
one of
I'm dressed, I'm a cleric of the Church of Saint Cuthbert. I can light a candle and hold a conversation. They might think that I'm recruiting them, and if they try to kidnap me, they will face the mace.
I'm not too. I'm actually kind of a fan of this idea. I mean, I could offer some medical assistance, and as we all know, medical stuff is extremely boring. Sure, no one wants to sit in a room with it. So, but even those who are being treated, I keep them distracted long enough that a couple of us could get our quarry out of his really, hopefully, not unfortunate fate of being burned alive inside of a Wicker Man.
Hey, everybody, let's just agree to this right out of the gate. The idea is to get him out of the Wicker Man and then get away. We're not going to try to kill everybody, right?
Oh,
I
quite.
mean,
Oh no,
Was
there
that
is.
ever on the table?
No, we
we're
might.
going to
I
kill
mean,
the people
eventually we might.
necessary to save him. I mean, if they stand in the
I-
way,
Well, we could, if anything,
I'm
yeah.
I'm not
I
looking for
think
a
that.
battle, but
But do we really have to kill everyone? I mean,
no,
come on,
not
let's be
everyone.
honest here. That seems terrible. I mean,
I,
what if they're just sick and then they think that this sacrifice would be appease their? I don't know, but what if they
If
just need help and they're just trying to look beyond the natural veil? If you get what I'm saying.
I
if
agree.
my
We should
if my
not.
Cuthbertian friend starts running forward, I will run forward too.
Before you do, I will stop Mr. Cuthbert and I will say, hey, good luck. And you have bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
Woohoo!
If you're fine with it, I'm willing to assist
Yes,
Mr. Magnus over here.
I think a holy man and a healer seems like an innocent pair.
I mean, I am not to take offense to anybody, I am the least threatening here. Like, we are absolutely honest. I couldn't hurt a fly.
Okay, great.
I mean, yeah.
I think we should just run towards the Wicker Man and get him out of there as quick as possible. I don't think there's reasoning here.
Oh, there's no reasoning. We're just gonna distract them while you guys like stealthily try to reach this
Okay,
Wicker
You
Man.
and I are just
We
gonna
are.
beat up on people.
We're traveling healers, me and Magnus. We're traveling healers. We're
We're
here to
just
offer
gonna
aid to anyone who's sick, injured, or otherwise in a very bad predicament. That's what we're here for. And maybe they want to throw us in with the wicker. Oh, now that I'm thinking about it, this seems like a really awful. You know what, Magnus? I'll follow your lead.
Eustace, you were talking about having some magic earlier. You
I
got something you're gonna bring to the table here?
Yes, I could create an audible distraction, a lingering conversation in an area where we are not. It might draw their attention there, but if our own members are, well, interested in playing the part of the bait, that distraction could also be used elsewhere.
Hmm.
So minor illusion can last for a minute, and you can carry on a conversation. So you just pitch that somewhere, some oafs bumbling through the woods, and
Hmm.
perhaps it would draw them away without needing to put us at risk.
No, I've heard the owlbear screech is quite terrifying. It's a most horrendous sound. Maybe you could do some sort of vicious beast if you're able to do some sort of illusions of sorts.
Speaking of screeches and screams, do we hear anything coming
Right
from that
now,
Wicker Man?
right now, you start to hear kind of like whoops and cheers, and I don't know. Something has captivated the attentions of the folk because they're reacting to something.
Okay, I think we should act now. And I'm just gonna kind of
All right, Magnus,
look at the
let's do
doctor
this,
and
buddy.
start walking in.
Okay. Um. Oops. Looks
I
like there
was with
was
Magnus.
two
As
of
soon as
us.
he moved, I wanted to move.
Yep. It sounds like you're all moving together. Do I
Cool.
have that wrong?
Well, I guess I thought that we had a separate group that was going to try to get to the cage from the other direction.
Right.
Yeah.
I think one of us were like Magnus and I were gonna create like a distraction to one side, and everybody else was gonna go the other way.
Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And
Um.
by that, Magnus, are we talking about like hitting over here?
Yeah. Yes. Like the doctor and I were gonna walk over there and offer
Oh,
healing and stuff like that.
never mind. I will actually do a
We
different thing
suck
then.
at all right, yeah, we suck at stealthiness, so we're just gonna be like walk up here.
Is there
Okay.
a random llama right here?
There's a goat over there, and
Okay.
those three. Okay. I guess I'll say that they're still doing their thing. They're all kind of chasing this thing around. It's got like torches kind of strapped to its horns, and they just seem like they're kind of chasing it around. But the situation has changed a little bit as you come back into the camp. You can see that those four robed figures that Trivium had spotted earlier have moved up, and they're at the pyres, and they like each have a torch in hand, and they're like doing this like juggling act around the fire, the pyres there. And it looks like the head honcho, the guy with the pipe in hand, um, he's just kind of loitering around the the wicker statue, and like everybody's like watching this performance and cheering and clapping and kind of having a good time. Everybody, I would say, except this guy over here. He's just watching kind of stoically from the sidelines.
All right.
So,
All right. So as I'm walking up, I realize we don't really need distraction. We need to basically like bum
We need
rush
to
these
get the
guys.
guy. Yeah, we're gonna
Yeah.
bum rush. Although we all see this cat here being. Sorry, I can't ping. Yeah. That cat being sort of ho hummy about it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna run that way.
Yeah, there's only one guy there too. So in the opposite direction, Eustace will he pulls out a wand and with a gesture, kind of like pulling a curtain across, will cast minor illusion and off to the right hand side cause the sounds of swords and shields and battle to erupt
Okay. Um.
as we're rushing around in the opposite direction.
I always gotta be a little bit of a stickler on these illusion spells. Um. So I'm gonna say it can create a sound. Um. Kind of in the singular.
Okay,
So
I'll do beating of drums from the spell
okay.
description then.
Okay. Um. That starts to happen. You're not really seeing much of a reaction, however. There's kind of already a lot of chaos happening in the camp, and like this performance that is happening with the torch jugglers just seems like it's really got their attention. Um, and then Magnus and Trivium, you're heading over to where this white bearded fellow is.
Right. At least I am. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. And as you approach him, um,
You want me to move?
yeah, you can move your tokens over there.
I would.
Um,
I would need the dash to get up to him.
you're not in a initiative or anything,
Oh,
so
okay.
you head over there. Um, he sort of looks over at the two of you as you approach. Um, he doesn't say anything, but you can tell he's a little on edge, and he's giving you sort of a discerning look.
Hail and well met. Gee, this is a big to do, huh? Seems like not everybody's in a comfortable position here.
You shouldn't be here. Gonna get yourself
Prob-
killed.
Probably not. Are you safe, sir?
I'll be fine. And he's just like he turns his gaze to the wicker statue, and he's just like
Yeah.
staring at the elf.
What about that guy? He
I'm
doesn't
I'm
seem super
ah,
safe.
I'm working on it. I'll figure it out. He'll be fine.
Maybe I'll give you a little cover, huh? And I'll move this way.
Hey, and he's like kind of like trying to rein you in. No, come here.
Is that my signal?
There are others of you.
Yeah, I'm just a little gnome. I wouldn't come alone.
Absalom isn't with you, is he? That asshole.
I don't think I've met Epsilon,
I don't
so
think you have.
he's probably a dick. I don't know. But no, he's not.
Good. He'd probably just. He'd probably kill the guy in the cage.
No, we don't want to kill the guy. We want to save the guy. We have a very distinct interest into saving that guy.
Yes, I know. Yes. All right.
You're kind of grouchy.
And he gives you a dismissive look as he continues gazing at the wicker statue.
I'm kind of already in love with him.
I don't know if anybody watching remembers him, but this was one of the first wandering encounters was this druid. I think it was like
bear?
episode 2. The bear, yep. So
Uh-huh.
Absalom was somewhat responsible for the death of his bear, and that's what the beef is there.
You were playing him sort of as a grumpy good guy, and so I'm gonna play Mary Tyler Moore to his Lou Grant, and he is a grumpy person who I think is amazing. Now I think he's awesome.
And was Magnus there with you then too?
I
No,
don't know.
so I was coming
Okay.
over here Oh, how do I? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's coming over here. I initially was walking over here to like have like a fake conversation with them, but now that everyone's enthralled with this, um, if no one notices me like coming over here because they're all just involved with this.
They all kind of give you a glance as you approach, and they don't they don't seem to mind that you're there. So one of them, woman, maybe early 50s. Like she just looks like a hardened, like she's worked the fields all her life kind of woman. She just kind of gives you a nod as you approach.
I'm gonna ask her, how long does this ceremony usually take? This is my first time.
My first time too, sonny boy. I don't know. I just don't know. They're awfully talented. If the talent for performance and theatrics is anything to match what they say they can do for the common folk, well then I'll be sold. But I'm still a little bit of a skeptic.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask, and I'm gonna walk up here and. Oh, do I want to do this? I don't really see a way to save other than murdering these guys.
Yep. Do it.
Could I oh
No.
I was
Sorry.
I'm gonna
go
go
ahead.
up there and
Don't
Let's
listen to me.
let's wait. So I got your intention, but let's wait because I just want to gather kind of what everyone's doing in a point
okay.
of time before big action breaks out. So Zilaf,
Okay. Well, Ziloff would have noticed that no one really cared about the drums. He would notice that they're being friendly enough with everyone. Everyone is interested in these jugglers. So, kind of piggybacking on the minor illusion thing, he is going to go ahead and try to do a minor illusion on this fellow here that I don't know if it's possible, but he wants to make it look like he made a slip up and he is now on fire.
like one of the jugglers.
That one of the jugglers made a mistake and is now starting to catch himself on fire.
Oh
Okay.
man.
With a minor illusion.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I have other things that might get him on fire, but
Yeah. Um. So give me an Arcana check along with the spell.
Sure. Okay, sounds good. Arcana, gonna be great. Oh, 4.
Reroll.
Should I?
Reroll.
Okay, I guess
Yeah.
I'll reroll. Yeah.
Use it.
Oh, much better. 11.
Hey,
Okay.
that's 7 whole points better.
All right. So here's what happens. So you kind of like conjure up this illusion of this flame, and it's kind of like I don't know. It's like kind of like a little bit like pixelated, like the graphics on a like video game are kind of jammed together.
no.
So it doesn't look great,
Uh,
but it's probably enough that there are some gasps from some of these common folk who think that maybe he just ignited on fire. But you see the man with the pipe, um, like the person isn't screaming or flailing or anything. Like he's continuing to juggle, and the man with the pipe just like kind of goes over and he says, "See, my friends, if you adopt the eternal flame, nothing can harm you."
Oh.
And like this guy just keeps juggling, and then everyone like claps and they're cheering.
And we can all
And
hear that, Alex?
yeah,
Okay.
and then he starts to like the man starts to like kind of move away from the wicker statue a bit, and he starts to speak. He starts to address the crowd, and he says, "My friends, thank you all for gathering here, and please." And he kind of dismisses the jugglers, and they stop their performance, and they just kind of stand there and watch and focus in to start listening to his what he has to say. And he says, I've asked you to gather here to bear witness to our reclamation of our livelihoods. The way of the eternal flame sets the path for us to be liberated from suffering, from nobility who pays us no mind, and from brigands who would rob us. Too long have we been ignored. Our concerns fall secondary to the greed in the hearts of men. And allowed countless, how many have you lost someone, a child, a parent, when the cold winter comes and your bellies go hungry? Through our faith, we can extend the growing season and provide a plentiful bounty for all. You just have to see to it that you devote yourselves to the flame. The flame will exterminate those who hold wickedness and greed in their hearts. For those of you who have all your lives lived under the protection of this forest only to see the arrogance of elves try to rip your homeland from you, the eternal flame will set fire to their flesh and restore unto you your domain. It all starts tonight with this blood sacrifice from this thief, this scoundrel. He starts pointing at the elf in the cage. And the crowd's kind of like booing and hissing at him. The elf. The half elf. The half son.
Can I shoot him?
Go ahead. Take a shot.
I was gonna say I was gonna try and
I was gonna
I
say,
was
hold
gonna
on, you.
I was gonna try and make a distraction. I had an idea when I heard Eternal Flame. I had an idea, but you can go ahead.
Were you gonna go Bengals on it? Because if you are, I want to make room for that.
It was a way of trying to maybe lure some people away that the doctor would try to do.
He just started talking racism stuff like, it's the elves, and that, like, I'm like, that's the way of fascism, that's the way of tyranny, and I would want to shoot him. So
Take your shot.
okay. Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh no.
We got
Reroll.
5 rerolls.
Should I reroll it?
Spend
Should I
it.
reroll
Spend
it?
it.
All yours. It's all
Yes.
yours.
Reroll it.
All in.
Much better.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that'll hit.
Damage that's a normal hit. 10 points of damage.
Nice.
All right. And then we are rolling initiative.
Oh boy.
Sorry guys, but that felt like a dick move and I had to shoot him.
Glad
Oh.
this did.
So just
Alright.
a little flavor on this. When he was talking about the elves killing, he was looking at these two right over here.
Oh.
Oh man. Terrible roll.
We're rolling our own initiative, Alex.
Yes.
Okay.
Who was he looking at when he was talking about elves? Sorry.
These two over here. It was you got the sense that message was specifically for those two.
Mm.
All
Doesn't
right.
matter. That dude's got to eat it.
You'll understand in a moment. So, first up is one of these jugglers here, who pulls out a scimitar.
Oh, that's a fun rounding error. Sorry, I had to re-click the
Oh, okay.
Anyway, carry on.
Gotcha. Let's see. Why is that not showing up? Okay. Oh, I see. It's this one. So where? Okay, you're over by the camp there. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna take a swing at you.
Yep.
Trivium. And that'll miss. Next up Oh, wait. I gotta do something here. Okay. Sorry. One of these commoners over here, you see them, this one right here, starts to like weave a spell and casts a spell and flings out a ray of frost
Oh.
at this guy right here.
Nice.
Water cult.
One of the water cults is here.
Oh no, not again.
Where have we seen this before?
And
There's an infiltrating spy.
there sure is. Uh, Sorry, I want to make sure that there's like a token on here to distinguish them. So,
I think you can just drop a color or an icon on them if you wanted. Oh, that'll do it too.
all right, here's the attack roll from the Ray of Frost.
Ooh.
That'll hit, and that's going to deal. Oh, yeah, 11 points of damage. No, another cultist is up, and that's this one. 20 gets to right there. This one's gonna take a scimitar attack.
Okay.
That one swings,
That'll hit.
and that will be 2 points of damage. Now it is Zilof's turn.
Okay. Let's see. Da-da. Ziloff is going to sidestep, move next to his ally, and hold onto his chest, close his eyes, and as he closes his eyes, one large kind of eye appears over his forehead, and he would go ahead and just go like this and point out at these two, and he would cast Thunder Wave.
Sounds good. So con saves.
Yes, I'll go ahead and cast spell, and I will do it right. So to get them, there we go.
Mm.
I kind of bit like
Both
orangey,
fail.
kind of yellow. He goes like this. All right. I think I have to roll.
Roll
Did
some
it roll damage?
It didn't
Some
roll
damage. Here we go.
damage.
Oh, I see. Oh, they failed. Okay, got
Yep,
it.
they both fail.
In that case, he would. In that case, you can't tell, but the big eye winked at them. Okay. It looked like he blinked.
This one goes down. They both go down.
Nice.
And you would kind of shake back awake and look forward.
All right, Eustace, it is your turn.
Ooh, all right. Was worried about my buddy there getting teamed up on, but that's all taken care of. So we'll head out into the clearing, full movement. to there. And someday this character will be interesting, but at level 1, a warlock's going to hex an eldritch blast
Yep.
on the big guy in the middle.
All right, sounds good.
So I'll choose to hex his wisdom, and hopefully he's feeling a little foolish and less perceptive. Oh, and I think I'll hit.
You will hit. Yep. So it looks like total of 6 damage. All right, so he's getting kind of taken by surprise here as he's getting hit from all sides. Um, cultists are up next. And this one moves over here to the water cultist and was going to take a swing. Um, 6 is going to miss. And then the next cultist is up, and he's going to move over and do the same thing. That one will hit, and he ends up dealing 6 points of damage to him. Alright, next up is Dr. Heinrich.
Oh boy, thought he was gonna have to pull in a whole act about having to help people and administer aid. He's completely bamboozled at this point. He's like, he's gonna move to right here. He's gonna just hide behind a tree. Like, this is not what I planned for. So he'll attempt to hide. As a bonus action. Boop boop. Not great at hiding, but the natural 20 will probably do
good.
it.
Yep.
He's like, I'm really sorry about this. I did not mean for this to happen. I thought I was gonna be good. Boop. Loose an arrow at the this fellow right here, the one in the middle.
Okay.
Let's see, inventory, bow, advantage, 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
It'll take 8 points.
Alright. He's continuing. Assault continues to bear down on him. Now, this guy right up here, you could see his arms get real hairy. He starts to kind of hunch over, his face elongates.
Oh,
These guys have been getting picked on by the elves. So that's who he was talking to. So transformation complete. He's going to start to move towards you. He gets to right there. Next up is Dar, the druid.
What about me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to skip over you there. You're up next.
All right. Who's this guy right here?
Sorry, for some
This guy.
reason my guy dropped off the initiative, so I'm trying to switch him back. Sorry. Point it out to me again.
Sure. Up here by the
Oh,
liquor man.
that's the half elf in the cage.
Oh, okay. Okay. Um. All right. So, I'm going to. I don't think these people would attack me, but I'm gonna go around the long way. And I'm going to hit him with my mace. Okay. I'm just reading my rules in case I have to decide before I roll. So, here's my mace attack.
15 hits.
All right. For 6 damage.
6 damage. All right.
And I'm going to use my my War Priest ability, which allows me to do another attack as a bonus action. No, I don't want to do that. I'm going to I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith. Wait, no, I can't do that. Oh, it is a bonus action, so I can do it.
Yeah, you can. All right, and that's going on you.
Yep.
All right. Sounds good. Um, the druid will take his turn. And he's going to cast. He's going to try to cast a thunder wave at this one. So con saving throw from the werewolf. Ooh, I think I'll use a reroll on that one.
Nah. Oh, much better.
And he gets better, so he'll take half damage and not moved. So what is that? 2d8. So he takes 6 points of damage. All right. That brings us to the leader here. He is getting attacked. He's a little thrown off. You just ran up to him, Magnus, with your mace and hit him. You see him quickly. It's sort of weird because it's not exactly what you would have expected him to try, but he once again lights up his pipe, and you watch as little embers fly out of it towards each of these pyres, and he conjures in 4 smoke mephits.
Oh no.
Methods.
Oh no! Of all things, it had to be them. It had to be
Oh
them.
god. Oh no.
A little bit of the old Zilloff.
Disengages.
So that is his action there. And then he's going to try to move away from you, Magnus.
Oh, that's going to be a paddling. That's going to be a paddling.
Give him a little paddle.
Yeah, give your spank.
Board of Education. Oh, not so much though.
Womp womp.
You could use
He
a
gets over
reroll.
there.
I would be okay with the reroll on that one. I don't
Okay.
know how everybody else
Use a
feels, but I
reroll?
think
Yeah,
I
definitely.
think you should use a reroll.
Reroll.
All yours. Take it. All in.
Still a
Oh,
miss.
Oh,
And then
fuck nuts.
he moves up there. Trivium, it is your turn.
So Trivium, who has said things like cheese and rice and galley willikers, goes, "Oh fucking hell!" and is going to use the disengage action. And knows she doesn't have any silver to fight the Thropes. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And is going to take another shot at our druid friend from there.
Sounds good.
No, I can't. No, I can't. I disengaged.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah.
I don't. Nope. That's it. That's it.
All right. And then you see this guy also turns into a werewolf
Yeah, sweet.
Uh-oh, scary-o.
and gets like right in your face, kind of blocking your
I'm
shots a bit. Back to the top. The crushing wave priest now has 2 cultists assailing him. He's gonna cast a hold person spell on one of them. Wisdom save. Which will fail. So this one right here is... I don't know, I can't see these symbols. I'm just gonna give it some kind of symbol and call it good. Sure. Alright, that's what he does. Zilloff, it is your turn.
All right. So there is a werewolf there, and that priest there with methods. Well, Zilov is going to see the methods show up and immediately have hate, extreme hate for this person here, and he is going to go ahead and do a underhand softball pitch. And as he does, oh,
Sorry, I forgot to roll them in.
uh-oh. No need. He is going to go ahead and cast Toll of the Dead on this guy here.
Alright,
So
and
that
that's
would
a...
require wisdom. So he's at disadvantage, I think, because he's hexed.
Oh no, just checks, not saves.
Oh. Oh well.
It was a
That's
good
what he's
thought.
doing.
It was a good
It's
thought.
more it's less of a fast and more of a lob.
21.
Yeah, it was definitely a lob.
Big lob.
It went yeah, it was an eyeball that went up and just oh. Going to go oh. And I guess going to move. Sorry, gonna move back over here a bit. That's it of his turn.
Alright, Eustace, it is your turn.
All right. So Eustace has seen this this druid who was on the fence and then is coming to our aid against the lycanthropes as far as that thunderwave went. So he's going to go and help him out. So that's full movement forward, puts him right there within 10 feet. And then this is one of those, those new powers that he doesn't really understand just yet, but he can kind of feel the right moment to use it. So I'm gonna send that to. Oh, cool! It came through. Use the Fey Presence feature in a 10-foot cube in front of him, which will only get the werewolf. I'll skew it away from the druid. And attempt to frighten this guy with a Wisdom save.
Ooh, alright. Wisdom save. Oh, I'm gonna have to use my last reroll here on that. Give it a try. That's a pretty good ability.
Oh no!
Oh, and so with an 18, he'll make it. Oh, and uh, thank you, Neek, for refilling me up with a reroll. Appreciate that.
All right, that'll be it for Eustace.
Always so.
All right. The first smoke mephit is going to move. It's going to come over here by Trivium. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And try a claw attack.
Alex,
Mm-hmm.
give me a second. We just had an earthquake over here. Everything's fine, but I just want to let you know I'm going to step away.
Okay, sounds good. Stay safe.
All right.
Oh wow!
All right.
Um, 20 to hit.
20 to hit. I'm sorry, who is getting attacked?
You are.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that completely. 20 totally hits for sure.
And that will be 5 points of damage.
All right.
And that'll bring us to Cultist, who's held. Skip him. The other one is still going to try to get a scimitar attack off on that water cultist over there. And that will hit. Dealing 3 points of damage and will force a con check. For the hold person.
Ooh.
Which he fails. Alright. That brings us to Dr. Heinrich.
Oh, that blew a hole in all the plans I was planning to do. Use his movement to start moving towards this tent right here. But before he takes his bonus action to dash, he's going to take a shot at the smoke method messing around up here. He'll take a shot. Let's see. Short bow.
Nice.
21 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
It will take total of
Nice.
11 points of damage.
11 is half of its hit points.
Ooh.
So do a DC 13 con save here. And he'd go make it.
That's fine enough. I'll use his bonus action to dash behind this tent right here. And he's getting ready to book it towards the altar on his next turn.
Sounds good. Werewolf is up, and this one is going to try to attack the druid. It's going to make a claw and a bite.
Ooh.
That will definitely hit.
Yep.
That's going to be 7 points of
I'm
damage.
down.
Oh no, this isn't you. This is on the
Oh.
druid.
Oh, sorry. Wrong werewolf.
And let's see. The other attack is a bite. And that one. Well, let's go ahead and re-roll that. I'd love to kill an NPC here tonight. That'd be fun. Or turn him into a werewolf. That could be fun. Ooh, actually, a 12 will hit him. 7 points damage, and he's going to have to make that saving throw for lycanthropy. I think the DC is like 10. Oh no,
No.
it's
I think
12.
I think I was gonna say I think it's 12.
So
I did a lot of werewolf work.
we're
You don't
going
want to use the
to.
reroll?
I don't have any. I'm out. So yes, he gets bitten, and you see kind of a little bit of a flash in Dar's eyes a little bit. Something has changed. Magnus, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to walk up to here, and I'm going to just ignore the battle around me and try to get this guy out.
All right. So there is no like visible like door or cage or anything. Probably the simplest thing would just be to smash at the Wicker Man and bust him out of there.
I like smashing, so I'm happy to do that.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Come on now.
You have
Oops.
bardic inspiration too. by the
Yeah.
way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Don't
true.
forget that.
What does bardic inspiration do again?
D6.
D6. I don't know if that's enough, but
Yeah, I think I'd have to get a 6 to get a 15 or something like that.
reroll then.
All right, I'm gonna
Use the
re-roll it.
reroll. Use the reroll. Now use
All
the
right,
bardic
15.
inspiration.
Go ahead and roll some damage for me.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I don't know.
So,
I feel like
so
a
just
wicker thing probably doesn't have that many hit points. You smash it open, and
Hell yeah. Face
I
the
say,
mace. Face the mace.
and you can
your
see.
father,
Oh, go ahead.
sent us. We expected to fight a basilisk. Not all this. Do you have a weapon, or otherwise take this javelin?
Hell yeah! Thanks. He snatches it up and he hops down. Let's go. Point me in a direction. I'm ready.
Point you in a direction. You know all the bad guys. I'm sorry, I'm not there.
Let's. I think we need to go after this guy with the pipe. He seems the most dangerous.
Hell yeah, he's an asshole. Get me in there. All right, I'll roll him into the. You gave him a javelin.
I gave him a javelin.
All right. That's okay. He'll
Just
come up
Oh,
sooner.
yeah, no, it's good. Yeah.
All right.
Joints are stiff from being in a cage.
Oh,
Smoke.
that's the initiative roll. I thought he was throwing the javelin. I
No,
basically
no,
just
no.
like gave
Yeah,
him the
that's.
javelin, and you
Nope.
just like threw it on the ground like an idiot. That's his initiative roll. I see.
He threw it back at you.
Yeah. Just like fumbled it, like fell behind him somehow. Sorry, it was initiative, so I'll shut up.
Smoke methods are up, and they're coming. They're coming for you, Magnus. Um, actually, this one maybe move right there. And he's got an ability called Cinder Breath. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god, dexterity saving throw.
It breathes out hot embers towards both you and Furnock, but you manage to kind of dodge out of the way. No effect. And Percy just redeemed by the DM a reroll. Thanks, Percy.
Nice.
Thanks, PP.
And the other smoke method here is going to come over to the other side and make an attack against you. 16. Not going to hit, I don't think. All right, it becomes the druid's turn. Dar is going to. He'll cast. He'll cast another Thunder Wave. Right there. Con save. He makes it, so take half damage. So 6 points to this one right here. Alright, next up is Elazar. He's going to move over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he casts, as a bonus action, Flame Blade. And you see a sword of flame erupt from his hands as he rushes over to where Trivium is. And he's going to make an attack with that weapon.
Oh, crap.
See if this will roll correctly. A
What is
15?
that? 15 will hit. And
9
now
fire
Trivium goes down.
damage.
Yep, Trivium goes down.
Smoke Mephit over here goes flying towards Ziloff and makes a claw attack. Misses. That's going to bring us to Furnock, who will attack with the javelin towards this one just to his north here. He's going to hit. It's a what? D6? Oh, Magnus isn't there. I think it's a D6. I'm just gonna roll a short sword damage, which is the weapon I've got on him.
It is a D6.
All right. So, does a little bit of damage to the smoke method there. That brings us to Trivium.
Oh, I'm out. I need a death save. Hold on. Sorry. Trying to also cook at the same time. Alright, where's my death saves on here? Just roll D20 or is there a death save thing?
There is a thing on your sheet or D20, either way.
Got it. Failed.
Fail.
Alright.
That brings us to this werewolf, who's right
What?
over your body. And he's gonna try to get you with a bite. Attacking at advantage. So, Trivium's gone. We'll come back to that. Back to the top. Crushing Wave Priest over here is going to cast Sleet Storm. Right here. I'm just gonna. All these commoners have like long since run away and gotten away.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Even these lizard folk dudes, they're out. They're not in on this whole cult business anymore. So, Sleet Storm. Until the spell ends, freezing rain and sleet fall in a 20-foot tall cylinder. 40-foot radius centered on a point you choose. The area is heavily obscured, and exposed flames in the area are doused. The ground in the area is covered with slick ice, making it difficult terrain. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, it falls prone. If a creature is concentrating in the spell's area, the creature must make a successful con saving throw against the spell save or lose concentration. So big sleet storm right here in the middle. All these pyres of flame are instantly extinguished. All the campfires are extinguished, and it's heavily obscured in here. So you're effectively blinded while you're in that radius. And yes, we have to resolve something. Trivium, you got bit by the werewolf, so you incur 2 failures on the death save.
Does that mean you're dead?
Oh wait, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he failed, I think. Or she failed one.
You gotta re-roll.
I'll let you re-roll that earlier death save to see if you could convert that to a success.
Ooh, we definitely should have thought of that in the moment.
Reroll. Reroll.
You got it. It's all you. It's
Big
all you.
money. No whammies. Oh!
Oh, the same
Oh,
seven.
Oh,
Oh no! Another hoaxer in heaven.
Whoa.
man. Oh.
So,
Oh, I'm like muted. Sorry, you guys didn't hear any of that. Sorry. All dead. So positive.
I don't know. There might be someone. There might be someone there in the audience. Maybe they
Nah,
got enough
it's all
points.
good.
Ziloff, it is your turn.
Ziloff
Uh,
did, oh,
They did
Ziloff, did
re-roll the
Ziloff see
failed
that?
save. Sorry, I was talking to the chat. Yeah, they did.
Oh,
They
no
did
worries.
re-roll.
No worries. Ziloff did see that or didn't see that?
That would have happened before the sleet storm, so you did see it.
Oh, no. Ziloff will move out. Will that cause an opportunity attack?
No, because
They're fine.
well, I have to see what the senses are, I guess, on a smoke method.
Okay.
What does it see with? Yeah, nope, you're fine. He's blinded right now.
All right. And Ziloff will. Boy, that's gonna be tough. Who is this here? Just so that I'm aware.
That's the good doctor.
Okay. All right. I thought I saw 2 of those icons, so I just want to make sure. All right. Oh man. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He would still not be able to see. He wouldn't be able to see this guy over here, huh?
Nope.
Okay. In that case, he is going to blindly shoot in. We're gonna say he's gonna blindly shoot in at this guy. He is going to close his eyes, begin to dry heave, and a giant eyeball appears out of his mouth as a ray of bright light goes, and he's gonna cast Eldritch Blast on this guy.
Sounds
right here.
good.
And just stare and just. Okay.
All right, attack roll at disadvantage.
Attack disadvantage. Go. 12.
12 will hit.
All right.
You got it right on the
Damage.
nose.
All right.
For a big
10 points.
10 points. All right.
It's happening again, Doc. It's happening again, Doc.
What? What?
It went She went down, Doc. That's
Eustace.
What a round. So Eustace just saw this guy run up and conjure a flame sword, cut down his new friend, and then a werewolf savage that unconscious body to death. And there's another werewolf 10 feet in front of him, and then everything goes white with sleet. So first, my deck save to see if I fall prone in the sleet storm, I believe.
Yes. And you're good.
All right, but can I maintain concentration on my hex?
Oh, yes.
Ooh, just. All right, and it's difficult terrain. Normally, I would, because I don't know that the boundary of it's right behind me. I would normally roll, but right now I would get away from the werewolf that was doing that. So I'm gonna run straight downward. Difficult terrain costs 5, 10, so 15 to get here, I believe.
So, just on the hex, like, this is what the wording on Sleet Storm is. If a creature is concentrating in the spell's area, the creature must make a successful con save against the caster's spell save DC.
Oh, right. So a 10 doesn't cut it here. What's the guy's DC?
13.
Okay, so
But
I
you
just
do have
feel that
rerolls.
spell. Oh,
There are 2
uh,
rerolls.
I shouldn't use a
Reroll.
reroll while I'm turning tail to run.
reroll.
All right.
You got it.
Got it. All right. Well, Iron Mind keeps the grip on Hex as I, again, turn tail and run out of it. I'm at 15 feet of movement here, and I can see some friends, so we'll head down. Oh, head down toward them, and not being able to see any enemies through the fog, we'll just take a dodge action for now.
All
I guess
right.
I'll shout out to these guys and see if did they see if they got the half elf.
Last anyone would have saw, Magnus did get the half elf out of the Wicker Man. So, Smoke Method over here is just going to kind of fly out. I'm gonna make a roll here to see which direction he's gonna go. He's gonna go this way. So you all see one of the smoke methods that cleared out of the sleet storm and is flying kind of in your direction. One of the cultists here, he needs to make a dexterity saving throw. He bonks it, falls flat on his ass. Uses half his movement to stand up. And steps out, and he's going to make an attack against the priest, the water cultist. 15 will hit.
Good.
Deals 2 points of damage. And then he's got to make a concentration check. He makes it. The other cultist, we'll just say he falls, stands up, gets out. He's taking a swing. Hits. Deals 2 points of damage. Pretty tough guys here. Best of the best. And makes his concentration check. Dr. Heinrich, it is your turn.
Oh boy, what am I gonna do? This is just a bunch of shenanigans and foolery that's too much for him. Uh, he's gonna move towards this bush right here with his movement. He's gonna duck behind it. His bonus action, he's going to hide. Boop, boop, boop. Stealth check. He's trying to hide from one of the cultists that are causing shenanigans up at the fire cult at the water cultist. The 12 work.
Against the water cultist?
The fire cultist.
Oh, the fire
He's trying.
cultist.
He's gonna try and attack the southern one.
What? Well, we're trying to kill the water dude.
He doesn't think as such.
Okay.
You're hidden.
He will take a shot at the southern fire cultist that's attacking the water cultist. Short bow. 21
That'll hit.
or total of
Two
7
is
points.
Oh, 7. Okay. He's still up. He does have to make a con save to see if he's got a shock effect. And he fails. Oh, what is the 4? Let's see. And so what this is a variant rule for those that don't understand what's going on right now. So he hit for more. He took more damage than half his HP max. So when it's massive damage like that, he's got to make a roll, a DC 13 con save. He's stunned. So the roll of the 4 is he's stunned until the end of his next turn.
Good shot.
I have no idea what we're doing. This is way above my skill set. Now I'll end this turn.
All right, werewolf needs to make a dex save. He goes slipping down. He's going to stand up. He's going to try to attack the druid at disadvantage. Misses, and then he'll go for a bite. Disadvantage. Misses. Magnus.
I've been thinking what to do, and I still don't know. So I'm
Vernok is
going
like, let's get
to.
the hell out of here, man.
Yeah, we got to get out of this sleet. I'm just
So
gonna say, try to follow me. Oh yeah, I have to do my deck save before I
dex
go.
save at the start, yeah. Would you like to reroll? It might matter here.
Bardic Inspiration?
Or Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, I'll do Bardic Inspiration. That's just a D6.
Oh no.
Would you like to reroll?
Go for it.
I like to reroll my deck save, or am I
Hmm.
rerolling my?
You're rerolling the dex save, you get the +1 stays.
Okay.
Oh, so you fall. Whoop!
It's happening again, Doc.
So what's my visibility? What are my abilities?
It,
Like,
it,
can I?
you're effectively blinded in the sleet.
Okay. Am I able to like get up and try to move
Yep.
again?
You can use half your movement to stand up.
Okay. And then half of what's left over to try to walk.
Sure.
All right. So basically, I don't know if this smoke dude gets the opportunity
He
attack.
can't see you.
Okay. And so as I walk not very far, I still call back and say, follow the sound of my voice. We gotta get out of this sleet. And that is my turn.
Hey, Paul. Under where the actors are, do you see? I tried to just give you permission for Furnock. You may have to refresh your browser.
Okay.
I'll give you control of Furnock for the battle here.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Um,
It's refreshing.
his turn isn't up yet, but just so
Okay.
you know, um, Smoke Method is they're moving out 5, 10, 15. 20, 25, 30. It's gonna move over here by the Crushing Wave Priest. The other one.
I was just testing a history check just to
Oh.
make sure I could control him.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh god.
And Doctor, you probably see a smoke method kind of clearing the peak of this tent over here. Dar is up next. Dar's gonna get out of here. 5, 10, 15, 20. And gonna cast something on the smoke method right here. I think gonna cast a produce flame. No, he can get in range to do a thunder wave. He was gonna do that. Oh, it makes it. So he'll take half damage. Not enough to kill it, but it's looking pretty rough. This smoke method down here by Eustace. Elazar is still up. He's gonna move 20, 25, 30. He's gonna dash to get up here. Another smoke method gets out right here and is gonna try to attack Eustace. 15.
Will hit.
5 points of damage. And that brings us to Furnock.
Ooh,
Now
hex
being
check.
played by Paul.
Alex, can I move through this?
Yeah, that's on like a cross point, so you're moving around it essentially.
Okay. Cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm assuming the weapons that are furnished on here are not what I actually have. Like
He's
Chris said
using a
he'd give me
javelin that
Yeah.
but you could just use a short sword for all intents and purposes.
Okay. Well,
Tries to
is
make a
what it is.
stabby stab at the cultist, but it's more of a kind of reactionary kind of thing after coming out of the sleet storm. Um, Werewolf over here is making a move. 5, 10, 15, 20. Gonna charge and get up by Dar. Back to the top. Crushing Wave Priest is gonna disengage. He's gonna run 30 feet off the map to the east. That brings us to Zilloff.
Ziloff, seeing more of the enemies showing up out of the smoke would well question, Alex. Did Ziloff see this individual do anything to? Did he do something in particular to cast these guys?
He used his pipe. It was his pipe that he used to summon them.
All right, Ziloff is going to try to regurgitate an eyeball blast at the guy's pipe.
He probably isn't. He's got that flaming sword out at this point.
Okay.
I don't know if he's got. He wouldn't probably have. He'd probably tuck that away.
He would. All
Which
right.
is
Either way, I guess.
yeah, he's not. It's okay because he's not
Yeah,
concentrating
I
on
know.
a spell
I know
or
he's
anything.
not. I know he's not. I know he's not. I'm sure it's the pipe. I figured it was the pipe, but I just wanted to ask. I guess he will.
Although he is concentrating on the flame sword piece. So.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and regurgitate an eyeball blast at this guy. He's gonna just, as he's doing it, he stares dead eye into this guy's, almost trying to make eye contact with him as he goes to try to do a shot at him. Here we go.
And actually, he would have had to burn another spell slot to bring that back out. Because he was, I didn't do the con check when he was in the sleet spell.
Okay.
But he still has it out. He just down one less spell slot.
Sounds good. Okay. Here we go. Attack. Normal. 19.
That'll hit.
Okay. 2 points of force damage.
And he'll make another concentration check. And he'll make it.
All right.
All right, that'll bring us to Eustace. Or, sorry. Anything else still off?
I think that I will probably should have done this before. No, that'll be how do my allies look? Do they look okay at least, right? How do you look, Ustav? Do you look okay at the moment?
Just fine, but thank you for asking.
That's fine. Okay. I guess that'll be it for now. I'll probably save it for after this round.
All right.
I'll move back a little bit.
All right, Eustace, it is your turn.
Yeah, moving back is the right idea. So Eustace will eat an op attack to gain some distance as he's backpedaling back toward his friends, and will cast a spell on the fly. So would you roll the attack if he's going to take it first? Because I might lose Hex on the way.
What is the spell that you're casting?
No, I'm eating an op attack as I don't disengage and move away from
Oh,
the
okay.
method.
Yep, he will definitely take it. A
Got me.
15. 3 points of damage.
Amazing. All right. So that'll get me 30 feet back away from them.
And you were casting a spell?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I let off the push to talk. We'll cast a sleep spell centered on that point.
Okay, sounds good.
So
Wow.
whoever's got the lowest hit points of these four enemies there,
You get
if
both the
any are under
methods.
25. Awesome. Amazing.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, we're back in it. That's it for me.
Smoke Mephit is asleep. Cultist. This cultist moves off the map and is chasing that water cultist out into the wood there.
And that one's stunned.
Oh yeah, he's stunned, isn't he? Yep. The other cultist is turning its attention to Furnock here,
Oh no.
and will take a swing. I've got a DM reroll. I'm gonna kill all these NPCs.
Do you really want to?
I want you to go back to that father
Oh
and be like,
man.
sorry, he's a half
Sorry.
son.
He's only a
He
half.
really
of
is now.
Because we actually saw him get cut in half.
Um,
I was convinced we were going to have to go back and ask him for a cart to bring the statue of his son back. So, half a son is maybe a step up.
He has
So-
way more hit points than my actual PC and a better armor class, so I'm okay.
4 points of damage. Thanks for the reroll there, Percy.
What's that?
Oh, Percy.
Ay.
Oh, that's great. Thanks, Percy.
Dr. Heinrich, it is your turn.
Oh boy, does Dr. Heinrich have no idea what the hell he's doing? He would first go up, as the good doctor he is, to our lovely new compatriot. Do you need any healing? Because if not, I should probably help the druid. He'll-
He's fine. I think he'll be fine. I could use some.
Sure, I can do such a thing anytime. Yep. He will pull out his healer's kit and heal him for. Let's see. Boop features. This. You are first level, correct?
Oh yeah.
You get 11 points of healing.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Don't joke.
Remember, I'm not such thing called a a rogue. Disgusting title. I am a doctor. Crying out loud. And then he'll duck around this corner and hide. Well, like, tuck himself in the bush, scared. This bonus action. Boop, boop, boop.
What a roller
Stealth.
coaster.
8. Hell yeah. That's it. That's all he'll
All
do.
right. Werewolf in the center there. Gets out. 10, 15. It's going to attack the druid. 15 will hit. Deals 5 points of damage. He's still up. And a bite. Will hit 6 points. He's still alive, but barely. One more hit and he's going down. Magnus, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna do my dex saving throw.
Would you like to re-roll?
Mm,
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, man. Much better.
Come
You
on, man.
No.
slip and fall on your ass again. Vroom.
Man, your britches
Okay.
are all wet with all the sleet.
Okay, so then I'm gonna stand up and move my other chunk into here. And I'm exceptionally pissed because I have fallen twice. And I'm going to hit the guy above me.
Sounds good.
Like this. Oh, jeez. Come on, man. I'm gonna use my War Priest bonus action hit
A 12
again.
a 12 hits.
Oh, it does?
Yeah. I was just waiting
Wow.
to see if you'd re-roll. All right, 3 points of damage.
Excellent. Well, now I'm still gonna just do my bonus action War Priest attack.
Sounds good. It hits.
Oh, it's so bad.
It is bad, but these are goons. The little goons. He knock him out. He's down.
All right.
All right. Now this smoke method right here by you, Magnus, it is flying in pursuit of the water priest. Do you do anything about that?
I'd like to give him a little paddling as he tries to get away.
Okay. That'll hit.
Nice. Spanky time.
Come on,
Takes
man.
3 points of damage. Then it comes back at you. Takes a swing with a claw. 13 miss.
Yep.
This one will go in pursuit of the water priest, and basically we don't have to deal with them anymore. Dar is up. Um, he's gonna upcast a thunder wave, 2nd level. I'm gonna say he's gonna do it on an angle, try to get all 3 of those buggers there. One fail, 2 fail. Oh, wow. Okay, so they all get knocked back the 10 feet then,
Nice.
and they're gonna take the full damage, which is 12 points.
Solid.
And then he's going to move 5, 10. He just tells you all, like he
Uh-huh.
shouts at you, to
Uh-huh.
run. And he gets to there. Elazar. Oh, he's got to make a concentration check on the flame sword, which he fails. I think he's out of second level spell slots.
That's great.
He's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He dashes and casts a healing word on himself.
He would.
Covers 8 points.
Oof.
So they're kind of in the. I'm gonna say like once you're off the map, you're kind of like in like the thick of the forest, and it's like really hard to kind of see or um, track them at that point. Smoke Mephit is sleeping. Furnock, it is your turn.
I'm gonna step into here, and I'm gonna try to poke this guy with my javelin, the smoke method,
Okay.
using the short sword as my sort of. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Reroll.
Four rerolls.
I will
Reroll.
reroll. I will reroll. Are you fucking kidding me?
12 will
This
hit.
is 12 hit. I'm gonna use sneak attack because I have a.
Yeah.
Nice.
This guy's got sneak attack?
You're gonna end up being a rogue anyway.
26? Excuse me? What?
Hey,
So
new character.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure that that's probably my problem that I transferred it over from the Foundry thing. I'm pretty sure it's 1d6. But
Oh,
yeah, it.
could
I'm
be really good.
assuming it is 1d6.
Really sneaky.
So damage, and then
although I'm
it's
gonna
not
grab
a
my
crit.
book to just double check, because who knows?
Because that'd be really nice.
R
I read it in
1d6,
the
right?
paper. Yeah, do that and then do D4 just in case. 4d6 just in case.
Well, he's 1d6 for the javelin, and then 1d6 for the sneak attack, right?
He might be 4d6 though.
He won't be 46.
Ah!
It says 46 here, but I doubt it.
It might
Pick
be,
pocket.
though.
It
he
is.
has 22
Oh, it is.
hit
It's
points.
2d. It's 2d6. So
Okay.
Oh, me in the middle. Deal.
All right. I'll add the 2d6 to that.
and this was the
All right.
method, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He's still up, but he's just about down. He's just one more hit and he'll go down.
That's it for Furnock, though.
All right, werewolf. Goes chasing after the druid.
The dead eye.
And we're back to the top. Crushing Wave Priest is running away. Zilloff, it is your turn.
Ziloff will not make eye contact with the remaining werewolf. He will instead. Is this a tree or is this like a bush where I'd
It's a
have to go
tree.
all the way around? So I could go underneath,
You
no
could
problem.
go underneath. Yeah.
Right, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 30. Okay. Would he have line of sight for? He's going for the method. Who are we kidding? He hits those things. Yeah, he would be fine, right? Okay.
Yep.
He is going to dry heave again. This time, kind of regurgitating a gooey eyeball in his hand, the eyeball would kind of go ahead and just seep into his palm, and he'd just go ahead and just stare forward, and the giant eye coming from his palm would shoot out another Eldritch Blast at this guy here. Here we go. Actually, could I do a? Why not? Why not? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cast a hex on him first.
All right.
Hex. Okay. All right. So here we go. Eldritch Blast. Attack roll.
That'll hit.
15. Damage.
And you're gonna roll more dice than he has hit points.
Yeah, but you know what? They sucker punch people. They break ribs. They're not very nice. And I hit them, so I'm gonna add that extra little damage there. Just as it's just like an eye blast. Just going
So-
after this Mephit.
The blast like hits him, and he just like disperses into this cloud of smoke. Which makes this little bit here heavily
Oh
obscured.
crap!
Oh no.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
No.
I forgot. Oh no! I thought
Zilloff is definitely like thinking that he just killed his friends, but it's really just a little explosion of
I
smoke.
forgot about
No
that.
damage.
Oh man. Oh. All right. And Zilloff will say and look back and time to go. Let's get him out. Let's go.
Eustace.
Eustace will turn and clap a very grateful hand on the good doctor's shoulder. Much obliged for last turn. And as much as I would like to take a parting shot at the hexed guy, he's off into the brush. So we'll see. How do you lay a waypoint? Sorry, when you're moving.
I don't remember.
All right. Well, the 30-ish in a somewhat straight line is. Oh, it says the game is currently paused.
Oh, sorry. There you go.
All right. Run around to there, and can see more of our buddies. And this is a cultist, right?
Yeah, and Duh, is he still stunned?
I think you said to the end of his next turn. I think it's his next turn already.
Okay, so he's not stunned anymore, but yep.
Is he sticking out of the heavily obscured area? I guess. Can I?
Yeah,
see
he's
him there?
visible.
All right.
Yep.
Well, then I Eldritch Blast. Should have just led with that.
And that'll hit. And 9 damage, he goes down.
All right. That's it for Eustace.
All right. Smoke Mephits are asleep. Dr. Heinrich.
He's gonna look and see how everyone's out, except one person that he knows did not make it out. He's gonna point towards Zilloff. You're gonna need to have a meeting with me in my office after this. That's just wrong. I'll be back. He's gonna run straight into the sleet storm, trying to find Paul's character.
Whoa.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw.
Dex save. He's good at these.
Nope. Oh, the tilt.
You know, we got rerolls. Why not?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna find him. I'm gonna go find him. He's worth it.
Her.
She's worth it.
All right,
Thank
you
you.
make it.
So, would I have roughly known where she would have fallen?
Roughly, yeah.
Let's see. Count on movement. So from here, you know, I can make it to her in one turn.
Now remember, it's difficult terrain in there.
Shoot, you're right. He'll use all the movement he's got. Let's see. 60 feet to get there. He'll use all 3 of his actions to get there. His bonus action and his action to dash. He'll get there. And then I'll start trying to pick her up to get ready to book it. But next turn.
All right. Werewolf over here. Starts running this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Dashes. Magnus.
Hello.
Possible you're muted.
It is. I am muted. Sorry. So going here. No, go back to the. How do I? Okay. Trying to uncheck this. This ruler here.
Oh yeah, you want your token select the top one.
Okay. So here, and then I will use my. I'm just going to. I didn't take any cool cantrips, so I'm just gonna Word of Radiance, which is a 5-foot range. Okay, so I'm just gonna dash into this fight and just stand there with my shield.
Sounds
Right.
good. That's gonna bring us to Furnock.
Vernock will do the same. I believe I have enough to dash into that area.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So I will come into here. And that's actually all I can do. I don't have cunning action or anything.
All right. That'll bring us to Ziloff.
Could I have? Well, let's see. I would have hexed the. I mean, because if the spell ends, I could move it to another
Yep, I
creature
think
if
as
they
a
didn't
bonus
go
action.
without 0. So, yeah, bonus action. I would have eventually. I guess I would ended up bonus actioning, moving it here to this werewolf. Hex on him. I turn and just stare at him, and just without unmoving, I close my eyes, and the thunder wave would erupt from the eye coming out of my forehead.
I'm sorry, so you need a con save?
Con save, DC 13.
Alright, here we go. I gotta use my reroll.
No, you don't.
I do. He still fails.
Awesome. Damage coming your way. Damage normal
8 points, and
plus,
he gets
I
pushed.
believe it's plus an extra D6
Oh,
for
yeah.
my hex. Hex D6.
Alright.
3 more. I would open my eyes and go, oh. And I will move back.
All
And
right.
that'll be it.
Next up is Eustace.
All right. Looks for an opening between his companions and fires an Eldritch Blast at the werewolf there.
Oh,
That hits. 8 points of damage.
nice.
And will likewise bravely move back.
That's right.
Werewolf is on the ropes. Dr. Heinrich.
He is not a very strong person by any means, but he will attempt to pick up Trivium and get her out of there.
All right. First thing, dexterity saving throw.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's fine. He'll slip.
Slips. Uses
He'll
half the
stand back
movement
up.
to stand back up.
He'll pick her up.
So you'll be double movement from that, and it's actually going to be like use 4 movement for each square, if that makes sense.
That's fine. He's got dash as bonus action. So I assume for simplicity's sake, he has enough movement to get out of it, but not move further.
Yeah, like if you get over here, you get out pretty quickly. So
That's what he'll do. He'll action pick her up, bonus action dash, and get her out of there. That's where he'll end.
sounds good.
I was kind of hoping that you would slip with a dead body in your hands and just have it like land on you or something like that.
Werewolf's moving up.
It's called a meet cute.
Werewolf is going to make 2 attacks. A claw attack on the
Instead.
Cuthbertine. 22 to hit.
Oh, I thought it was the 2.
I kind of hope that you dodged that.
8 points of damage.
Oh,
Okay. Well, I have 2 hit points left.
Make me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
So,
This is gonna be
who-
good.
so who has the
Was
other
that
healing
the claws?
potion? It's your,
Oh,
You
have the
make
healing
it.
Potion?
Nice.
yeah.
Now,
Well, one of them's on Trivium's body.
I have a potion that I could take. I'm also a healer, so but I'll see.
here's the bite.
Uh,
22 to hit.
Hello, here's your bite.
3 points of damage.
I'm down.
Okay. A couple of things. Roll a d6.
Oh no.
Because you could have a lingering injury. Nice little scar. Okay, nothing there.
Fine.
Now you need to make the Constitution saving throw to see if you become a lycanthrope.
Oh, this character
You
development.
make it.
Or a dislycanthrope.
Magnus, it is your turn.
Definitely.
I'm an unlikable throat.
Death saving throw.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's my turn for a death saving throw already?
Right away.
All right, here we go.
We gotta get him out, or he's going down too.
No, he's all right.
All right, made 1
Yeah,
success.
Hey, so we could buy him a reroll on the off chance that he gets a 20 and comes up with 1.
Fernok's turn.
Fernok. If I'm metagaming, I would feed him the potion that was on him, but I'm not metagaming. Fernok wouldn't know that. Fernok's going to try to grapple the lycanthrope and push him away.
Okay. Doing a grapple or a shove?
Shove.
Shove. Okay. Strength athletics.
Yeah, my best suit. Yep. Sweet.
Number to beat is a 7. You got him.
Oh.
Nice.
All right, so I'm shoving him out of the way. and then I will step in between the two of them.
Okay. Sounds good. That brings us to Zilloff.
How's this werewolf looking? Not looking too good.
Not looking too good. Hey, Lindsay, thanks for the cheer.
I guess that he is going to try to. Let's see. There's enough. All right. I guess we're gonna try to get rid of this. Yeah, it's a good idea. It's better to get rid of him. Okay, he is going to go ahead and do another lob of the eyeball at him, at the werewolf. He's gonna cast Toll of the Dead. I need a, I believe a wisdom. I think that went up. Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
And I got
No.
no rerolls.
So you're gonna take a D12, 1D12, and then plus another D6. D6.
11 points.
11 points of damage.
Nice
He's
work.
still up.
Ah, fuck that guy.
He's gonna look just he's gonna just stare at you and even like and I guess that's the end of his turn.
Eustace.
Yeah, Eustace will follow suit. He holds his wand up high and snaps it
do it.
forward like he's cracking a whip, casting an Eldritch Blast at the guy.
Hell yeah.
All right.
That's a hit.
Nice.
How do you want to finish it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, an ice blue beam of Eldritch Blast will probably right in the shoulder, enough to where my friends up in melee can finish him off as he's bleeding out there on the ground.
Very nice. So, I'm going to assume none of you want to go in pursuit of what's happening maybe over to the west. You gather your party up. There's probably still quite a bit of anxiety about what could come back if you linger here too long. And you are able to get away from the scene here. You'll be able to return back to the elven camp. There'll be a reunion there between Furnock and his father. He'll be happy. You'll tell the tale. He'll feel horrible about what happened to Trivium, but it seems like the doctor. What is the plan there, Doctor?
Yeah, you're gonna bury the body during a battle?
I mean, his first instinct is to administer medical attention the best that he can. But when half of your jugular is missing from a werewolf, it's kind of difficult to diagnose a proper treatment when already a corpse. So he's just bringing it along with him for hopefully an inevitable burial.
You're trying
Gotcha.
to replace the intestines with like leaves.
Hey, I have a +7 to medicine. I'm not that stupid.
I admire your bravery for going back for her body, and will help you carry her so that we can lay her to
Yeah,
rest
Doc.
with respects.
That was pretty brave, Doc.
Cherry had a few inspirational words before she left for the temple. I'm sure. Let's hope they have better luck than we are having at this current point in time. But I bet everything's fine. I hope the charcoal situation is well and perfectly simple and easy to understand. This is
I
terrible.
hope they did the northern fire pit.
Yeah, the southern one was be absolutely terrible.
Well, the group here, you have succeeded in. Oh, thanks for the DM reroll. I don't know if I got any. I don't know if I'm gonna make another roll here, but so you succeed in making this alliance with the Elvish caravan. Um, they are gonna start making trips back to Selene, and there's going to be maybe some items, magic items, some potions, and things like that that might start popping up for sale. Um, let's see. The pearls. There were 10 of them total, so you can figure out who those are going to. The pearls from Elmo. Yeah, so that's the end of our session here. I think we can kind of wrap some things up here off screen. Thanks for the cheers. Or no, not the cheers, the subs. Thanks for the gifted subs there, Albinosaurus Jones. Appreciate that.
200.
Oh, you made it to 200?
Wow.
Wow.
That was amazing.
All right. Well, I think we're going to call it here. Thanks everyone for hanging out with us here tonight. We got some real life stuff happening in the next few weeks, so I don't know. I'll start posting up some games for October here shortly. So just keep an eye on the Discord. Hey, thanks for the cheer. Um, thanks, Ike. Um, yeah, so if you want to get in a game, just make sure that you jump in our Discord so you can see when the signups come live, and we'll get you in one. Um, yeah, next thing that we got going on would be on Sunday, some Call of Cthulhu, 10 a.m.
10 a.m. 10 a.m. Central Standard Time.
And the last piece would be we got a giveaway going. So if you just jumped in here, I just put the link here in the chat for the giveaway. On Tuesday, we'll be giving away a copy of The Wild Beyond the Witchlight, so you can check that out. Just click the link. It'll show you all the different things that you can do to get entries into our giveaway, and then we'll draw the winner on Tuesday when we're actually playing that campaign. All right, let's throw a raid over to some friends.
Yeah.
And thanks for hanging out. We'll see you all soon. They're playing Dragonlance.
Oh, that was good.
That's cool.
All